Is that the correct timeline? I need to check.
Up and Adam troops!
Yeah, alright, it's the correct timeline.
It's time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 26th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
In the morning, I headed to the cafeteria for breakfast only to find that everyone else was already there. Okay, let's do a can opening ASMR. One, 3, 9. Oh my. How is it that I count 14 souls? Oh. I can't need the mask.
It's because you're terrible at math. There are only 13 people here.
You see? Nothing bad happened. So it was just a prank after all? But by who? And for what purpose? You're asking me. I think the most likely suspect is... We all turned to look at Dotamy. Wait a minute! You're accusing me of being the game's sponsor? Well, I don't think so. Dotamy doesn't have the guts to pull off something like that. You're underestimating me! I may not have guts, but I still got my brain meats. They're small and overpowered, but they're all there and all the same. Oh, for the love of murder. Can't we just be happy that nothing happened? Please, everyone excuse me for exposing you to my foul-smelling dumpster bread mud. Why don't we all have breakfast together? Okay. I just realized it's hot today and I put one too many layers of clothing, so I'm just gonna adjust that. After breakfast, we all ended up to do our own things, to believe that nothing bad had happened after all. As for me, I went back to my room. It's gonna be free time, or almost immediately, a visitor came knocking. Opened the door to find Tsubasa standing outside. So, did something happen?
You asked about Eva's mask yesterday, remember? I brought it here for you.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for the trouble. I took the mask from her.
What are you going to do with it?
Well, I was thinking of returning it to Eva.
What? You trust her now?
Well, not really. It's just...
Oh, I know. You fell in love with her.
What? Of course not. Tsubasa now rolled her eyes at me and felt my palms get sweaty.
Never mind. It's none of my business. Everyone's free to love who they want.
I told you that's not it.
But since we're talking about the mask, I looked it over out of curiosity. And I found something pretty interesting. This mask isn't an ordinary accessory. It actually comes installed with a bunch of high-tech features. Infrared night vision, zoom functions, organic lag detection. There's even a miniature air tank inside that allows it to turn into a gas mask. Using that air tank, the wearer can survive completely shut out from the outside world for as long as 30 minutes.
That's amazing. It almost sounds like it'll be a waste to give it back to Eva.
You wouldn't be able to use it, Takumi. It's custom made to make a specific shape. Eva's the only one who can wear it.
Guess I might as well give it back after all. Even with the best technology in the world, she cannot possibly harm any of us from inside that cage, right? Tsubasa thought about it for a while before nodding in agreement.
By the way, when she's gonna give us more information about the enemy, she did promise to be useful if we spare her life. I actually think it'd be best if we could get her to join us as an ally.
Whoa, okay. An ally?
Yeah, so that she can fight in defensive battles along with us. We would need some kind of safety measure before allowing her to cut loose, of course. Like a collar with a bomb, maybe. That should put everyone at ease, right? If she tries to run or do anything funny, all we have to do is stop her. To stop her is press a button to activate the bomb.
Bill, the bulb lit up in my mind as Tsubasa was speaking. Tsubasa! Let's say there was already a self-destruction device in Eva's body. Would it be possible for someone else to activate it?
It depends on how the bomb was built. If the detonation mechanism was designed to be triggered remotely, then maybe.
In that case, your plan might actually work. The detonator is on a joint on my left-hand pinky finger. Moving in a particular motion triggers an explosion.
Wait, you were being serious? You were just speaking hypothetically.
Do you think that's something you can do?
You want me to create the detonation device for the bomb inside her?
Yes, once it's done, we'll have the perfect safety measure.
And then we can allow Eva to join us, huh? Alright, I'll give it a shot.
Awesome, I'm counting on you. After Tsubasa left, I went to look for Ryuko to get the key from her. The key that would open Eva's cage. I walked into the courtyard, her mask in hand. Takumi! Here you go, as promised. That's my mask! It sure is. I opened the cage using the key Ryuko gave me. After handing Eva's mask to her, I closed the door and locked it again. Thank you, Takumi. I don't know what to say. No need, just keeping my promise. Well, I'll be seeing you. I turned around, giving a casual wave as I walked away. I'm back in my room, but now what? There's nothing for me to do here. I may as well go take a walk around school. Free time! And by walk around the school, I mean outside.
Move out! At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I went to bed after an uneventful day. No, it only seemed uneventful. Something may have been brewing behind the scenes without me noticing. But since I have no way of ascertaining that, I decided to simply go to bed and embrace sleep for the night. Day 27. I woke up as the morning announcement played. I had barely finished when a piercing scream resounded in my ear.
Ah!
Oh, what the Choma found. I jumped out of bed and dashed out of my room. Ryuko, Tsubasa, and Takemaru were out on the roof already. Was that Shoma just now?
Yeah, I came running out when I heard it.
I was already here when she came out. The scream came from the back of the building. Are you sure? Trust me, I got a dog's hearing. Okay, then let's go. We made our way down the stairs as quickly as we could and headed for the back of the school. It didn't take long for us to reach our destination, where we saw... What? A body has been discovered! So now, Shoma screamed and now he was killed. Can we save him? But why isn't the Revival-matic corpse recovery drones working?
Shoma!
He rushed over to check his pulse and breathing.
Nothing. He's dead.
No way!
By this time, other team members have gone running as well. It was Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, Yugamu, and Kurara. They gasped and their eyes went wide when they saw Shoma's body.
Shoma!
Impossible!
What is this? Is he breathing?
No, unfortunately.
Get your act together. It's too early to give up. We just heard him screaming. He can't have been dead longer than 10 minutes.
Right. We can use the Revive-O-Matic to bring him back.
Let's get him to the infirmary!
Yes, but just one moment.
The hell?
Sir Ima, Lady Kako, and Lady Darumi have not shown up yet.
So?
Hey, you're right.
Maybe they woke up early and went to the cafeteria first?
Even so, they should have heard the scream. Weird that they didn't come running like the rest of us.
This isn't the time to discuss that. Get Shoma to the infirmary now.
Yeah, I'll carry him there on my back. I don't know how to work the Revival-matic though.
I'll come with you. The rest of you can go look for Ima, Kako, and Darumi.
Got it.
Takemaru put Shoma on his back and immediately ran off to the infirmary with Tsubasa. The rest of us then split up to look for Ima, Kako, and Darumi. Since the person who attacked Shoma could still be lurking nearby, we split into teams for safety. I partnered with Hiroko. We decided to start with the cafeteria. We made our way there as soon as we could, but there was nobody else inside. Ima! Kako! Darumi! Anybody there? No response. Looks like they're not here. Yes, let's try somewhere else. Turning around, we dashed down the hallway toward the gym. But when we got there... Hey, I cannot open the door. Is it locked? I peered through a small opening in the slightly ajar door. There's a latch. Someone latched the door from the inside. Ryuko and I looked at each other nervously, neither daring to breathe. We're going to have to break the door down. You're right. On 3. 1, 2, 5. No, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. The door refused to budge, even after we threw ourselves again numerous times. Soon the noise we were making started attracting the others to the gym as well. We need some help, you guys! What we were trying to do was obvious enough that we didn't have to explain. Everyone nodded, took a couple of steps back, and prepared to charge the door. Ready, go! The latch broke apart with a cracking sound, and we all tumbled into the gym together. And lying on the floor in front of us Okay, so she doesn't have a bloody pond like Shoma, but it looks like she fell into the ground. There's something that's drooling out of her mouth that looks like a liquid. She's holding a bottle. The scene looks like she locked herself inside of the gym, poisoned herself, and died. So I'm trying not to jump to conclusions, but it looked like she killed Shoma and wanted to kill herself inside the gym and didn't want to be disturbed. But I'm 100% sure that's not it.
This is
Unbelievable.
I ran to Kako and put a finger on her neck. There was no pulse. She was deadly cold. Hiriko came from behind me and started examining Kako's body. Once she had finished, she turned to look at the others and silently shook her head.
But it's okay. She couldn't have been dead for too long, like Shoma.
What do you mean?
Then we should take her to the infirmary now.
Yeah.
Nozomi ran over to Kako and lifted her up. As she did, something fell out from Kako's right hand. The bottle. What's this, a medicine bottle? TTX. By the time I noticed it, Nozomi was already run out of the gym carrying Kako's body. And as the rest of us started to leave, Hiriko suddenly spoke up. Wait! Yugemu, you go with Nozomi. Moko, Kyoshika, Kurara, continue looking for Ima and Darumi. Takumi, you stay here. What? Why? Just do as I say for now. I'll explain later. Yeah, protect the crime scene. Oh! Let us be off at once. The others nodded at each other and then ran towards the hallway, leaving only Hiriko and myself at the scene of the crime. Why only me? There's only one exit here, and it was latched shut. I turned to look at the exit. Lying on the floor nearby was a mop that's been broken into 3 pieces. 3 pieces? The mop handle has been used as a makeshift latch. It would be impossible for someone to latch the door like that from the outside, which means this incident happened in the locked room. Assuming this is true, there are 2 possibilities I can think of. Can you guess what they are? I answered hesitantly. The first possibility is that, as much as I hate to say it, Kako killed herself, right?
Oh.
Yes, look at the bottle that dropped from her hand. What does the label say? TTX.
Huh.
It's an abbreviation for tetrodotoxin. Tetrodotoxin.
Huh.
It's extremely poisonous. Swallowing just 1 or 2 milligrams is fatal. Are you saying Kako drank this? I don't know, but we'll have time to think about that later. The other possibility is the more pressing one. Because if Kako didn't take the poison herself, it didn't take me long to make the connection. The killer is still hiding somewhere in the gym. Yes, if there is a killer, that is. That's why I told you to stay behind. Alright, let's look around. Ryoko and I searched the gym as cautiously as we could. Despite leaving no stone unturned, we didn't find anyone hiding anywhere. This makes it clear that Kako took her own life. Does it though? Shomas was found sliced up at the back of the building around the same time. Don't you find it strange that somebody killed him while Kako killed herself? No, there's something strange about that. If Kako had been the one to kill Shoma. After stabbing him to death, she ran to the gym, blocked the door with the mop handle, and ingested the poison to kill herself. I decided to state my opinion objectively, even though I really didn't want to say those words out loud. Maybe, but that wouldn't make sense if Kako died before Shoma. Remember how Kako felt when you touched her body? Yes! She was already gone completely cold. Aha! I noticed it too. It's probably been several hours since she died. So Kako killed herself sometime last night, and then somebody killed Shoma sometime this morning. Or Kako was also murdered. That's a possibility as well. How is that possible when the door was latched from the inside? Wait, there's something more important here. If Kako had already been dead for a few hours... Yes, I'm afraid it's already too late for her. Oh no! Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Yugamo were in the infirmary when Hiroko and I arrived. They were standing around with grave looks on their faces. How are Shoma and Kako?
Well, we managed to successfully revive Shoma.
Wow! That's great! Yes, what a relief. But he's still unconscious.
His physical body has been restored to full health, but it seems he hasn't recovered mentally from the attack yet.
Where is he? Sleeping in his room. Takimaru's taking care of him. And what about Kako?
We did put her body into revival matic, but...
Alas. Hiroko and I went behind the revival medic to look at the monitor. What was written on the screen made our hearts sink. Cause of death, respiratory paralysis induced asphyxiation. Estimated time of death, day 27, between 1 and 4 a.m. Oh, so that tracks with our first observation analysis. Traces of TTX poison detected in the body. Oral intake of TTX presumed to have led to respiratory paralysis-induced asphyxiation. No external injuries found on body. Too much time has passed since dead, impossible to revive. The silence of the room was broken by the door being thrown open and 3 people running in. Oh, we got Darumi! So only Ima is missing now. Darumi, you're safe! Where were you all this time? In the rec room, playing slots. You were doing what? You can't blame me. I overslept this morning and I didn't see anyone in the cafeteria. I just assumed everybody was off doing their own thing. Kyoshika and I found her in the rec room and dragged her here. We already told her about Shoma and Kako. Still, we didn't yet know if they had been successfully revived, so here we are. Did it go well? Just then, 2 other people barged into the room noisily. Ima's here!
Miss O. Suzuki told me what happened. I fell asleep in my dear sister's room last night, but when I woke up, she was nowhere to be found. I've been looking around for her ever since.
I saw him running around the hallways like a headless chicken and brought him here.
Where is my dear sister? What has happened to her?
I explained the situation to everyone who has just arrived, the news that Kako could no longer be revived hit everyone like a ton of bricks. Tears started welling up in Moko's and Kyoshika's eyes while Kurara was sniffing away under her mask. Darumi alone shed no tears. She had a vacant look on her face as she stared absently into space. And as for Ima... Oh boy.
No! 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 Dear sister! My dear sister! No!
Yep. With an anguished cry, the distraught Ima lost control of all reason and started lashing out. We managed to wrestle him out to the ground and pin his limbs down, even though as he struggled violently.
Wait here while I go grab the Gamma-Feel.
Gamma-Feel?
What's that? A powerful anesthetic. We have some in the biolab.
Okay. Yugamo dashed off as quickly as he could. He came back a while later with a Gamma-Field, which he then injected into Ima. The drug caused Ima to weaken and slumped over. Yugemu observed him closely.
All is fine now. He's unlikely to wake up before tomorrow morning.
Great. We moved the unconscious Ima to his room and assigned Moko to watch over him. After that, we took Kako's body to the morgue. There were now 3 bodies lying on the table in the morgue. Kako's body was the smallest. Wait. We have Eito. We have, who else? Well, let me check the timeline. Oops. Oh, Gaku. So Kako is smaller than Gaku? Okay. So we have Eito, Gaku, and... Eito, Kako, and Gaku. Okay. So, I believe we have entered the mystery route, because this looks like a whodunit. Like unexplainable deaths. I kept staring at her. When I closed my eyes, I could still see her innocent smile. I couldn't believe the girl I had thought of like my own little sister was now gone. Yo! An indescribable ache spread through my chest at that thought. Unable to stand the pain, I forced myself to look away. Courtyard. After that, we went to the courtyard to check the cages. Yep, Eva still doesn't move. Eva was still inside hers. The door completely locked, securely locked. Hiroko and I went on to tell the others what we'd learned from investigating the gym. The improvised latch, the bottle of the poison, and how there has been no one else inside. While we were talking, the sun had set and the darkness of night was slowly taking over. It was already evening. Since nobody was in the mood for a meal, we gathered in a leisure lounge instead of the cafeteria. Sir Takebaru, were you not supposed to be attending to Sir Shoma? Yugemu took over. Shoma's still out cold, but he's physically fine now.
I just don't understand why Kako would kill herself.
As I've already explained, we don't know for sure that it was suicide. We haven't found a suicide note, not in the gym, on her clothes, or in her room yet. But the gym door was latched shut from the inside. And you didn't find anyone else in there, correct? Yes, but I did find it hard to accept Kaku has killed herself, when Shoma was clearly killed by someone else.
Oh.
Why would she even do such a thing? I won't be fully convinced until a clear reason resurfaces. I think she was murdered too, by that sponsor was trying to get us to join the invader hunt. They didn't warn us this would happen. We all heard that was what that recording said, remember? All who refuses to join the game will be eliminated. All who refuses? That means the rest of us are targets too. Huh? You're telling us that sponsor wants to kill us all?
The first threatening messages said something about everyone dying too.
It sure did. The first and second threats. We assumed they were written by different people because of the handwriting. But I'm starting to think it was the same person after all. We went against the first note. We ignored our demands to leave the academy and chose to stay behind instead. That gave the culprit an idea. I'll hold a killing game and force those guys to murder each other. But when we went against the second request as well, they decided they were going to have to do it themselves.
And by if you mean killing us?
Yup. It all makes sense when you think about it this way, doesn't it? Okay. That would mean the perpetrator has already murdered 4 people. 4? Oh! You count Shoma as 1. But also Eito. Yo, wait, no! Sir Gaku, Lady Gaku, Sirei, and Sir Shoma. Oh, you count fucking Sirei. Though Sir Shoma was lucky enough to escape the jaws of that. So we're up against a ruthless serial killer here. We can't just let someone butcher our friends and get away scot-free. But how do we find them? Haven't I mentioned this before? The killer may well be one of us. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Everyone tensed up at Hiriko's word and started exchanging suspicious glances. Not everyone is a suspect, though. It would have been impossible for Takumi, Tsubasa, Takemaru, or me to have done this. How can you be so sure? While we were each other's alibi?
Oh, that's right! The 4 of us met each other on the rooftop this morning, immediately after hearing Shoma scream.
We were stabbed at the back of the building, even if we could teleport. There's no way we could appear on the rooftop right after slicing him up that badly. He wasn't thrown down the rooftop after being stabbed, either. His body hadn't taken any fall damage. Just a moment. If all 4 of you were working together... Yes, it would definitely seem possible for your point of view. That would also mean 1 in 3 of our teams are killers. I don't think the SDU would be worth much then. That line of reasoning isn't strong enough to prove your innocence. Anyway, what were the rest of you doing at this time? I remember those who came after were Nozomi, Kyoshika, and Kurara. Moko and Yugamu too. Though they aren't here right now. Where did you guys come from? I ran from the entrance hall. I simply found myself in a group as I was heading to the back of the building. How did you know to go there?
Well, I heard Shoma scream, but I chose to wait in my room first before making a move. Then I overheard you guys talking outside. You said something about the scream coming from the back of the building, remember? So I followed you to the scene of the crime.
Nozomi and Darumi said the same thing, but I couldn't tell if they were telling the truth. Darumi wasn't there! Whatever the case, there was no denying the perpetrator could have joined up with the group halfway through without anyone realizing. Your suspicions are misplaced, especially when there is much likelier suspect to cast aspersions on.
Yes, someone who didn't even show up at the crime scene.
Wait, you mean me? You were totally trying to get us all to join that stupid killing game.
So when we refused to cave after the second threat, you decided to...
It wasn't me! I had nothing to do with that threat. I overslept, that's all. We all shot down a deeply suspicious look. Her dismay and bewilderment were palpable. Beads of sweat rolled down her face, making her makeup run. Hey, can I say something? I think it's counterproductive for us to be doubting each other like this. How are we going to handle future battles if we can't even stay ununited? Let's calm down and think about this rationally. Under no more circumstances, the probability of the killer being an outsider is a lot higher than the alternative. But would an outsider be able to slip in without triggering the alarm? Well, that's... Maybe it was Eva. Impossible. We checked the cage just now, remember? She was still inside and the gate was properly locked. Not only that, I gave the key. I have the key right here. This is the only key and it cannot be duplicated, as Hiriko said. Also, I locked my door last night, so nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was asleep. What if you were working with her? I can debunk that theory. Takumi has been with me since morning. Even if we had let Eva out of her cage last night to stab Shoma, he would have locked it back up this morning without my knowledge. You need the key to lock the cage just as much as you need it to unlock it. Then that means it's one of us. No, it cannot be! There has to be a way for someone to come in without triggering the alarm. There's always the possibility that nobody slipped in at all. What are you saying? I'm saying the killer could have already been hiding in the academy before the first team was dispatched here. That's true. If they were here already, they wouldn't have triggered the alarm. So that person's hiding somewhere in the school right now. All of a sudden, Tsubasa raised her voice.
I know! I can make an organic life detection device!
Organic life? Detection device?
Put simply, it's a machine that detects the number of large living organisms on school grounds. It won't be advanced though to pinpoint their exact location, but having a precise number should tell us if there's really an outsider right here, hiding here.
You can make something like that?
Well, I found a similar function while investigating Eva's mask 2 days ago. I took the opportunity to study it thoroughly. So yes, I can make something like that in 7 days, maybe?
7 days? Until then, let's stop being suspicious of each other, like Nozomi suggested. We'll assume that the killer's an outsider until proven wrong. What do you guys say? Everyone nodded in agreement. The moment I saw that, the world around me started to spin. What is this? That was the last thought of my mind before it shut down completely. Wait, what? I just fainted. Day 39? What? I slept for 2 weeks?
Get ready for your third. Prepared. Be ready to give your...
I woke up to the now all too familiar sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. So I missed a fight. It was deja vu time. She noticed right away that I was awake and leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room a few times more than last before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. So what day is today? Day 39. I fainted on the night of day 27, so I've been out for 11 days. Yes, we were almost out of energy feeding drips. Why did I lose consciousness? I didn't get stabbed on day 27, and my old wound, it didn't reopen, right? Nozomi regarded me with a somber look on her face as I mumbled to myself. Then she gave me the diagnosis. We think you have the fainting disease. Fainting disease, what's that? Also known as psychogenic pseudosyncope. Pseudosyncope. A disease that causes you to suddenly lose consciousness after being exposed to strong physiological shock of stress. Like your mind just blows out. I have a disease like that. Yes, after what happened to Shoma and Kako on day 27, your mind suffered a heavy blow. And even though you somehow made it to nighttime today, okay? The moment you felt like you could relax, your mind completely shut down, just like that. How could you tell I had this disease? This is the 3rd time you fainted out of the blue, right? And it always takes you a long time to regain consciousness. Was it? Let me check the flowchart. So this is 1, 2, 3. Yes. On day 8, I fainted. After the battle. And then a second time on day 21. There was a fight, and then I fainted again for 3 days. Okay, so it is a 3rd time. This didn't seem like normal behavior, so we decided to scan your brain using the Revival-Matic's diagnosis function. Oh, I don't remember contracting any disease like that. This is what the machine's analysis says. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Fainting disease likely developed as after effect. Treatment on damaged parts of my brain. I don't know what exactly happened. At any rate, the damage isn't life-threatening and doesn't affect your cognitive function or your judgment. So that part's nothing to worry about, at least. Easy for you to say. This means I could faint again if something stressful happened, right? Yes, but I'm sure it will be alright. As long as we make sure nothing too stressful happens again. So, has anything changed? Changed? Yeah, like, have you guys learned anything about the killer while I was out? No, we haven't made any progress in that area. The unknown killer remains at large and we don't have a single clue to follow. Nobody's been attacked since then, so we're still alive at least. What about Shoma and Ima? Shoma's regained consciousness already, but he said he doesn't know who stabbed him. You can ask him about it for yourself later. And Ima? He's barricaded himself in his room and hasn't said much to us. Just a word or two when we deliver food to him. Needless to say, he didn't fight in the defensive battle that happened on day 33. Oh yeah, with, Adamakyu. Ima, Shoma, and Darumi set out of the battle as usual. Oh, yeah. They were, ever since I told them that I was time traveling, they decided to set out of it. Are those three still suspicious of me? Yes, they seem to think you're the most likely suspect. But even if you weren't the one, it has to be someone from the SDU. That's what those three believe. Nozomi and I headed to the cafeteria together, where everyone except Ima, Shoma, and Darumi were gathered. When they saw me, they say things like, "You're awake," or "Thank goodness." Everyone was quietly rejoicing about seeing me on my feet again. Their reaction were a lot more subdued than before. I could hardly blame him. This was the third time I'd woken up after losing consciousness for several days. At least, that was what I thought. It turns out they had another reason to be despondent. The dark, gloomy aura that hung over the group indicated there was something more at play here. I finished breakfast and returned to my room. Soon after, Tsubasa came knocking.
You saw how dejected everyone seems just now, right? You wanna know why?
Sure. She pulled out something from behind her back. What's this?
Your organic life detection device.
Oh, right, you finished it.
5 days ago, yeah. But now I wish I hadn't.
Why now? Why not?
Because this is the reason everyone's jumping at shadows.
She turned the device on as she spoke. 13.
Yep. The total number of life forms in this academy.
So there's one too many.
That's all of us, including Eva.
Which means there are no outsiders in the school, and the culprit is already... Oh! Wait. $13. Oh, okay, counting Eva, that's everybody. There's not one too many, because I forgot to count Eva.
Yeah, that's what everyone believes now, except for me and Nozomi, that is.
You two still think it was an outsider that did it?
I don't know, but the killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma, right?
The possibility of that happening seems low to me, but I forced myself not to voice those doubts.
Anyway, that's why everyone's so down.
Basically, it's because they're all suspicious of one another.
This isn't going to end well. Without trust, we won't be able to put on united front during the next defensive battle. Can't you do something, Takumi? I'll do what I can to help as well. Just tell me what you need. Oh, I just remember. I finished that other thing you asked me to make a while ago, too.
What thing?
You know, the remote detonator that will trigger the bomb in Eva's body. I managed to complete this after carefully investigating her body. With her consent, of course.
Tsubasa rummaged through her pocket and took out something that looked like a remote control. I took it and gripped it tightly in my hand. Thanks. This puts me at ease. I'll probably add Eva to the team starting from the next battle.
Yeah, that should help out for combat power. The problem is getting the others to trust her. Oh well, I've done my part. The rest is up to you.
With that, she left the room. Up to me, huh? How should I do this? What was it Tsubasa said before? The killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma? To be honest, I didn't think they did. I had no concrete proof, but everything that had happened so far felt like part of a larger scheme that someone was orchestrating. Okay, the blackboard that says the first message, leave Lao. And then we have the garbage bin with pieces of Saray. Gaku's body in the classroom. The second message, let's play a killing game. And now the poisoned Kako. And Shoma being stabbed once. At the very least, I was convinced the culprit wasn't going to stop at Shoma's stabbing. In that case, excluding myself, the killer must have done one of the other 12 students at this academy. No, wait. Shoma was a victim. If Iruko, Tsubasa, Takemaru, and Eva were also innocent, that leaves just 7 suspects. Darumi, Nozomi, Kyoshika, Yugemu, Moko, Ima, and Kurara. I never willingly chose to treat any of my friends as suspects, because as it turns out, I don't have a choice right now. I won't gain everyone's trust until I identify the real culprit. And if I don't have their trust, the SDU will fall apart and everyone will be annihilated by the invaders. The only way to prevent that from happening is to reveal the identity of the killer. Flaming Boy, you must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. That was what the boy with the undying flame said. He must have known something like this would happen. At any rate, this was the only way of resolving all this that I could think of. I have to find the culprit no matter what. I clenched my fist and resolved to devote myself to the investigation. Collect info! Alright. Okay, let's go and interrogate Ima. I rang the doorbell. No answer. I tried the doorknob, but it was locked. Ima, I know you're inside. Can we talk?
Hey!
I'm trying to track down the culprit, but I need something to go on. At that, a voice called out from the other side of the door.
Ah, you're awake, Mr. Sumino. Or unfortunately, there's nothing I can tell you.
Come on, there's gotta be something.
You see, I'm suspicious of you too. I think you may have been the one who stabbed my dear sister.
What are you talking about? I didn't kill her, and in the first place, Kako, she...
Duh?
Killed herself? Is that what you're trying to say?
Huh?
A preposterous suggestion. There was absolutely no reason for my dear sister to do such a thing. She had no worries, no sorrows. Even if she did develop any, she would have told me about them. My dear sister did not kill herself. I have no doubt she was murdered. Like I told you just now, I suspect that the killer may have been you, Mr. Sumino. The only reason I haven't evacuated Excite Adventures yet is because I'm not completely sure it was you. Accidentally killing the wrong person will be playing right into the hands of the real culprit. But I might lose my sense of reason if we continue to speak much longer. Can you please leave now while I'm still in my right mind? I could sense that prolonging the conversation would lead nowhere. Ema refused to respond to any further attempts to talk. Okay, so let's go. 3rd floor. There's a leisure lounge. Darume and Shoma are there. So let's talk to them. What are you guys doing here? If it isn't the serial killer Takumi.
Your way.
I'm not a serial killer, so stop calling me that. Anyway, I'm investigating the identity of the culprit right now. Do you mind if I ask a few questions? Whoa, can you be any more shameless? The criminal is role-playing as detective now? I'm not talking to you, I'm asking Shoma.
Oh, you want to know about the person who stabbed me? I've told the others a bunch of times already. I didn't get a good look at them.
Wait, I thought you were sure Takumi did it.
Yes, but it's not like I have any proof, so...
Does that mean you didn't see the culprit when you were stabbed?
No, I did see someone, but they were wearing a mask.
How about the person's height or body structure?
I cannot be sure. They were dressed in a long black poncho thing.
You must have seen some identifiable feature.
I was attacked the moment I turned around, so I'm afraid not. I screamed immediately before I realized it and been shoved to the ground. I don't remember anything after that. I fainted after the first 2 or 3 stabs.
So he was stabbed from the front. He yelled, and then he got stabbed. How many stabs? I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. At least 9 wounds. The rest I cannot see because they're being mixed with the clothes folding and the blood. So you don't even know if it was a man or a woman.
No.
Did they say anything?
Actually, I did hear something as I was being stabbed. The person kept saying, die, die.
Then you should have been able to recognize the voice.
The thing is, I didn't.
Why not?
Their voice has been changed, but with a voice changer.
A voice changer, huh? Okay. Okay, so that's a clue. Okay, so I'm gonna ask Yugamu at the biolab. There's Hiruko at the morgue and Eva at the courtyard. Medicine. For mankind's most eminent invention for sustaining life and dealing death. How can I help you today, Takumi? I told Yugamu what I was investigating the case. Does that include Kako's death too? Yes, the suspicious circumstances of her death bothers me as well. My main objective was to solve the attempted murder of Shoma, but that didn't mean it was my only concern. Any information that might help solve Kako's case would be more than welcome. There were other cases to think about as well, like Surei's destruction and Gaku's murder. But I hadn't found any further clues to those cases despite my thorough investigation on day 24. So I decided to focus on Shoma's case first, while the trail was so fresh. Is there something bothering you about Kako's case? Yes, there is. Remember her cause of death? She had ingested tetrodotoxin, an extremely potent poison. When we found her, she was holding a bottle labeled TTX tightly in her right hand. That bottle was originally from this biolab. So the poison was taken from there? That could appear to be the case. Whether by Kako, who then killed herself with it, or by someone else who used it to kill Kako. Is this room open for everyone? Sure is. There's no lock on the door and the cabinets are secure too. Anyone could have taken anything at any time. Somebody also stole some Gamma-Fuel, plus syringes and needles to administer it. Gamma-Fuel, the substance used to knock Ima out on day 27. The very same. Huh. But if it's still here, it hasn't been stolen, right? There are multiple bottles here. Several are missing. It didn't happen recently either. I first noticed the missing bottles on day 27. When I came here to get the supplies needed to help with Nima, I saw that there were already some missing. Why would the killer do that? We don't know for sure, but the killer was the one who stole them. The thing is, at the proper dilution, the substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Perhaps that was what the thief wanted to use it for. Okay, let's go talk to Iriko. Iriko? You were here the other day too. What's so interesting about this place? I went to investigate Kako's body again. What about you? I'm here to investigate the case as well. As if your clumsy brain could ever bring us closer to the truth. Oh, be quiet. Yuriko decided to repeat herself in a hushed voice. As if your clumsy brain.
Hey!
You know what's not what I meant. Anyway, have you already looked at Kako's body? Yes, and the other two as well. Huh? Eito and Gaku too? Didn't we already check Gaku's body on the day 24? Yes. But something happened to make me realize I needed to check it again. I've discovered two surprising facts after reinvestigating Kako's body. Surprising facts? The first concerned her cryptoglobin. Her body's been almost completely drained of it. What? There's a cut on her ankle. Her body was likely moved somewhere and hung up for an extended time. It was returned here after being almost completely drained of cryptoglobin. When? I'll get to that later. Let me tell you about my other discovery first. Yuriko walked to Kako's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. Then she flipped the body over and what I saw flabbergasted me. What the hell? There's a hole. Marks of a stolen heart. What? Somebody cut a hole in her back, smashed her ribs, and dug her heart out? Why would anybody do that? Before we talked about that, check the other bodies as well. I did as I was told and flipped Eito and Gaku's bodies over, only to see the exact same marks on them. At large, empty cavity on their backs. Wait a minute. What's going on here? What indeed? Why are you so calm about this? Their hearts have been removed from their bodies. Somebody stole their hearts post-mortem? I know. That's what I've been trying to tell you. When did this happen? When we investigated Gaku's body on day 24, his back was still intact. It still was on day 27 too. I checked Eito's Gaku's body when we moved Kako's body here. Nobody had holes in their backs at that point in time. That means it must have happened sometimes after the night of the 27th. The perpetrator likely did the deed to all three at the same time. That may have been when they extracted Kako's cryptoglobin as well. True. Simple logic dictates that the culprit behind the series of events did it. But why? How should I know what the culprit is up to? Perhaps they're simply a lunatic who collects hearts in a hobby, or a gourmet or enjoying a spot of grilled myocardium with lemon on top. Both examples are crazy. There's just one thing that I can't seem to figure out. Why were their hearts extracted from the back? Making an opening in the chest would make removing them so much easier. Why go about it this way? Neither of us could come up with anything feasible, so we decided to investigate the bodies again. But there was not a single further clue to be found. Interesting. I'm still thinking it's visitors. But what I need to know is who. And from which timeline. Takumi, long time no see. I heard you were out cold for a while. I woke up all of a sudden for some reason. I'm glad you did. Is there something I can help you with today? There was no point asking Eva about the case, so I decided to talk about something else.
Huh?
Do you remember what you told me before? It was bothering me that much. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, or telling you the truth and joining your side. And then you said you decided to take your chances with us, right? Yes, I will no longer try to self-destruct in anyone's presence, for the reasons I previously explained. Then, will you fight with us instead? What? Veshness, the one who betrayed you, is still alive, right? By joining us in battle, he can personally take revenge against her and her underlings. Is that why Tsubasa asked to conduct a thorough investigation of my body the other day? So that if I ever tried anything, your team would be able to detonate the bomb inside my body remotely? Using the device she made? Yes. I just want to make one thing clear. I didn't ask for the device because I'm suspicious of you. It's just something that's needs to be put the others at ease. Eva thought for a while about what I said. Alright. You saved my life, so if there's anything I can do to help you, I'll do it. Thank you. Unfortunately, you still have to wait for a while before I can let you out of here. I need to clear it with the others first. Understood. I will wait. Okay. So that's been taken care of. And then we have the cafeteria. We have the group at the cafeteria. Alright, that's the last stop. We have Nozomi, Kurara, Kyoshika, and Moko. Okay. Oh, you're still in the cafeteria. Don't just now. We are in the midst of a very serious discussion.
Nozomi just refuses to listen to reason.
What's the discussion about? I still don't believe the culprit is one of us. I'm trying to tell everyone to stop being so suspicious of each other. We saw the device total from the number of life forms in the school. Yes, but that doesn't prove the crimes were inside jobs. The culprit must have fled outside the wall of fire after stabbing Schumacher. And we're trying to tell you that is not possible.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like a killer would stop at one or two victims.
They clearly said they wanted to kill everyone, both in the tape recording and that first message. But I just can't. Takumi, say something. Well, I stammered hard because that was more in line with Kurara's way of thinking than Nozomi's. I did feel bad for Nozomi, so I decided to simply avoid committing for now. Sorry, I just remembered I have something I need to do. Gotta go, bye. Hey, Takumi, come back here, please. I ignored Nozomi's pleas and quickly bolted out of the room and into the hallway. Why? I went to the gym last. When I stepped inside, I saw that Tsubasa and Takemaru were already there. Tsubasa, Takemaru, perfect timing. I need to ask you guys about something.
What is it?
Remember the voice changer you showed me in the garage the other day? Is it still there? Oma told you about the culprit using the voice changer, huh? Yeah, I did.
You guessed right, Takumi. The device gone missing.
I knew it. The culprit stole it, huh?
I think so.
When did you realize it was gone?
On day 28, the day Shomon regained consciousness. I went to the garage to check after hearing his story and...
The voice changer was already gone?
Yeah, without anyone realizing.
She showed us the voice changer on the afternoon of day 24. So it must have been stolen between that time and the morning of day 27, before Shomo got stabbed. What are you two doing here, though? I did a lot of thinking myself while you were out, and I just don't believe Kako Skill would kill herself.
Me too. At first, sometimes it seems like the only possibility based on the situation. After listening to Hiroko, though, I start to realize how unnatural the whole thing seems.
But if she was killed, how would the culprit get away? That's what we needed to figure out.
And so here we are.
Maybe there's a secret tunnel or something here that we completely missed, you know? We're all here to do the same thing then.
You mean?
Yes. Kako died under such mysterious circumstances that I cannot stop thinking about it. Let's check the place out together.
Yeah, and we can trust each other since all three of us are here are safers.
Safers?
Those of us that can be safely removed from the list of suspects. Safers!
Well, that's true. And thus, we began to investigate the gym. We went around knocking on walls and floors to check for hidden doors. Some time passed before Takimaru shouted at us from the stage. Hey, come over here! I found something crazy! He was standing at the corner of the stage. Tsubasa and I hurried over. What in the world?
No way! There really wasn't a tunnel, or should I say, a hidden ladder?
So yeah, it's like there was a manhole underneath the stage. Like it feels like one of those exits that Sirei would use to pop out of nowhere. I checked this place before, but I found nothing. What did you do? Told you I've got a dog's earring. I knocked on the floor and knew right away there was an empty space underneath. Then I groped around the surface, and what do you know? A rotatable handle came flipping out. Grabbed the handle, pulled it, and there you have it.
Let's go see what's down there.
Yeah. We slowly made our way down the long ladder. Eventually, I felt my toes touching solid ground. What I saw there was... the pod hanger! Oh my god! So it's a secret entrance from the gym that goes straight to where the escape pod is. You know this thing? Yeah, remember what I told you before? This is the escape pod that deploys on the last day.
Huh? No way!
Damn!
Does that mean if we can't get inside?
We can go to the official satellite? We ran to the entrance of the pod and checked the door. There was a note pinned to it. The door to this pod automatically opens on day 100. No manual overrides available. Despite the note, we kept looking around for a way to open it manually. However, we were unable to find anything. Nope, this thing cannot be opened from the outside. How about we use a crowbar to pry it open?
Then the pod becomes useless because outer space is a vacuum.
So we have no choice but to wait until day 100, eh?
We'll have to give up on the idea of boarding the pod before then.
Shit!
By the way, have you guys forgotten why we came down here in the first place?
Of course not. We're trying to solve the locked room case, weren't we? Yeah. Miruko and I thoroughly investigated the gym after discovering Kako's body. But if the killer had been hiding in the storeroom or the ladder shaft at that time...
couldn't possibly have found him.
Then after you and Miruko left the gym, the killer got out and walked through the exit like nothing ever happened.
Which means Kako really was killed.
We don't have concrete proof of that yet. However, this does disprove the previous notion that couldn't possibly have been murder.
Wait. Assuming for a moment she was murdered, wouldn't that also prove the killer was an outsider? Because when we found Kako's body, Takemoto, Shoma, and I were in the infirmary, whereas everyone else was in the gym.
No, not everyone else. 2 were missing. That's right, Darume and Ima. Ima could have been the killer. He worshipped the ground she walked on. Darume, though, says she was playing slots or something. She could have been lying through her teeth.
But it wasn't possible that an outsider did it.
You made that lie detection device yourself, unless you're telling you made that number up.
I did no such thing. That was the correct number. But the killer could have already gotten away by the time he finished making the device, right?
Da. Just then, I noticed something out of the corner of my eyes, an item on the ground next to the cockpit of the escape pod. I caught my eye for some reason and I walked slowly over to pick it up. Hey, what's that? It says IT. Or Ima Tsukumo.
An handkerchief?
So it seems. I see something embroidered on it.
That reads IT.
Information technology.
Or maybe it, as in it girl?
Or it could be referring to initials to a name. Ima.
Tsukumo!
When we exited the gym, we saw that it was already nighttime. I asked Takemoto and Tsubasa to gather the others before heading to Ima's room myself. Come on out, Ima! I need to ask you about something! Somehow it felt like he would keep hiding if I told him about the handkerchief, so I decided not to say anything for now. We found a clue that may lead us to Kako's killer. I made that assertion even though I had no solid proof she had been killed because I wanted to get him out of the room. A short while later, I heard the door being unlocked. And then Ima appeared from behind it.
You believed me about my dear sister being murdered?
Yes, can you come with me? Slowly but surely, Ima nodded in assent. Takemoto, Tsubasa, and I took everyone to the storeroom where the escape pod was being kept. We told them how we had found the place and how the pod could only be used on day 100. After climbing back out, we all headed to the cafeteria.
And so, what was the clue that you found?
Before that, I need to check something with Darume. On day 27, when we found Kako's body, were you really playing slots at the time? Huh? You're still suspicious of me. Then check the machine's play log, then you'll know for sure I was playing around that time. How could I have possibly stopped Shoma if I'd been hiding in that storeroom the whole time? The only way out of that place is through that tunnel, right? I wouldn't have been able to get out of the gym until the coast was clear. Mayhaps you clambered out of the escape pod's lever shaft. And that's Spider-Woman. And that shaft was no footholds. It's impossible to climb.
The ceiling of the shaft is covered in a thick wall. It's not something that can be opened by humans' hands.
How about this? You were the one to kill Kako, but not the one who killed Shoma? You're suggesting there were 2 culprits. Indeed I am. And does the number 2 ring any bells with regards in this situation? When we found Shoma's body, there were 2 people missing from the scene.
Oh, you're suspicious of me as well?
Ima's face twisted into the grimace. I hesitated for a moment when I saw his expression, but decided to show everyone the handkerchief we had found. This is the clue I was talking about. We found it in the escape pod's storeroom.
The letters IT have been embroidered on it.
Are these initials?
Do not refer to Ima Tsukumo.
I thought so. This is your handkerchief, right, Ima? And the fact that it was in the storeroom means...
Sir Ima killed Lady Kako? Are you out of your mind? Me? Kill my very own dear sister?
I didn't think it was possible either. Unless Ima was the one to stop Shoma and Darumi was the one to kill Kako. Ima dropped the handkerchief in the storeroom when he was casing the joint. I told you it wasn't me!
You think Miss Anemiya and I were accomplices?
Duh?
And that I tacitly approve of my dear sister's murder? That's no different from accusing me of killing my dear sister myself. You're crazy. I can't believe that thought even crossed your minds.
So you denied the charge.
Of course I do.
Well, explain yourself. Why was your handkerchief in the storeroom?
That's because... See? You're feeling guilty. No. No. No, 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 no. Ah!
Ima dashed out in the cafeteria screaming. Wait, Ima! We all dashed after him. Ima grabbed the fire extinguisher in the entrance hall before running outside. We followed him as he ran out of the building. As he was running at full speed throughout the schoolyard and none of us could catch up. Finally, he tore through the wall of fire and ran to the other side. We followed behind. When we got to the city ruins, something unexpected happened. All of a sudden, a large object shaped like an onion appeared out of nowhere and captured Ima, who had been running ahead of us.
What?
Ima! Everybody is in their class armor all of a sudden.
Ah!
The onion object then flew high up into the air with Ima and vanished out of sight. Yeah, everybody's in the class armor. What just happened?
And what was that thing?
I'd seen that onion-shaped thing before in the previous timeline. Wasn't it the... That was probably a commander. Oh, Quinzelli! Yeah.
And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
But why would he need Ima? I don't get it. So that means that we need to... Okay, so here it's going to be the attack on the outpost. Yeah, day 39, it fits. So on day 40, day 41, we're going to go to the outpost, but to save Ima. Are you serious? Ima's been captured by the enemy?
No way.
That can be true.
It's alright. We can probably figure out where they went.
What?
You know he must have been rather emotionally unstable lately, right? So much I thought he might just up and go missing one day, so... I secretly put a transmitter in his body when bringing food to him. You should be able to see where they took him from the war room.
You clever girl, you. Okay, let's head back net for now. We trace the transmitter and quickly figure out exactly where Ima had been taken. It was the enemy relay station we had visited in the previous timeline. We immediately started making a plan to get Ima back. After some discussion, we decided to split into two teams. Are you gonna talk about Ima? Or about Eva? The rescue team is gonna be me, Hirko, Takemaru, Tsubasa, and Kurara. Yeah. The defense team, Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshiko, Yigemu, Shoma, and Daru. No Eva, okay, fuck Eva. Let's really screw her, even though we may very well be together. It's not set in stone yet. What if it was all a mistake? Would you ever live with the fact that you abandoned an innocent friend? I knew you'd say that. I was just making sure. Having only 5 people on the defense team is not very reassuring. Yeah, can't we add one more or something? No! What if the enemy attacks in the meantime?
We can't afford to be left alone, security. In that case, Akame,
Yeah, it's time. Everybody, follow me. Eva, Sir Takumi, Lady Eva is out and about now. What have you done such a thing? Yeah, as you can see, I let her out.
But why?
I intend to let her join the rescue team. Huh? I explained about the bomb in Eva's body and the remote detonator we had made to trigger it. And you really think this will work?
Huh?
If you feel she's acting suspicious, you can press the button to blow her up or yourself. Put the remote detonator into an astonished Yuruko's hand. Now, don't you feel reassured? Yuruko fell silent at my words. After a few moments, she said, Have it your way. Thank you for having me on the team. I look forward to being useful to you. Alright then, we'll be right back.
With Emma!
Good luck! Stay safe! The rescue team set up for the enemy relay station, where Ima was being held captive. Day 40. By the time we got close to the relay station, the sun was just starting to rise. We got off the bus and climbed up a small hill to survey the relay station. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this. We saw that already.
We don't know where exactly Ima is being held in this base, but that doesn't matter. Let's just bust in there and start kicking ass and taking names.
So yeah, Eva's part of the offense team. Okay.
Yeah, you guys already saw how that commander could fly.
That has to be Quenzele.
Quenzele? Is that his name?
Yes, and he's an absolute creep. Feel free to make mincemeat out of him.
A flying enemy? Sounds like a headache already. How do we even get to him? We'll be fine with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in one shot. The thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears.
Why? Can't you just make it now?
This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode.
Got it. Guess there's no helping it then.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Alright, so they're on the highway and they're preparing for battle. What an interesting team. Okay. Annihilate enemies in one turn. School bus is destroyed. Okay. Skip the battle.
Now, do you understand that I would never betray you?
I shall reserve judgment until this entire battle is over.
Where's the commander?
That Quenzele guy?
He should be here any time now. Aha. Speak of the devil.
I am the paragon of repulsion, Quenzele. I'll be sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
He's finally here, like moths to a flame.
Everybody, cover Kurata while she crafts the artillery.
Understood.
Got it.
It's set! Told you it wouldn't take long!
We saw that already.
The pain. It hurts. Why do this? What has prompted this cruelty?
Serves you right, Quenzele.
You're... Ava. I noticed you were here a while back, but does this mean you've switched allegiances?
Yes. It's not as if I had any future in the Sovereign Army anyway.
Suddenly, Quenzele broke off and stared at something behind us.
Overlord Vashnis!
Oh my god, is she gonna absorb him?
What?
We all turn around at the same time, but...
Huh? There's no one there!
Oh my god, Quenzele!
Don't tell me!
We turned back around, but it was too late. During those precious few seconds, the defeat commander has disappeared completely.
He got away?
Freaking coward!
I guess you could say that Quenzele has been... Quenzled.
That was a shitty pawn. After the battle, we split up to look for Ima. It took a while, but I eventually found him locked in the cage.
Ima, are you all right? Hold on. I'll get you out now. Mr. Samino!
I swung my sword down on the lock and it broke apart with a loud noise. I opened the door and quickly guided Ima upside, but then... I saw something flashing out of the corner of my eyes right next to the cage. Oh shit, it's booby trapped.
A bomb?
The next moment... I instantly grabbed Ima from behind. This snap action meant my body shielded Ima from the burn of the blast. The brunt of the blast. The scalding pain ripped through my back. I choked down a cry of pain and axe.
Ima, are you okay? Yes. But what about you? Don't worry about me. As long as you're fine. Huh?
And now we fainted.
Mr. Samino? Mr. Samino! Mr. Samino!
Day 50. Yeah, we fainted again for the 4th time.
Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. You're stepped in blood so in honor of the occasion, your commander would like to hand out some presents, but if you're hearing this recording, it means your commander is no longer with you. So, no presents for anyone today. Too bad, so sad. Try not to be mad.
So only on this timeline he prepared this contingency. Funny. I woke up to the expected sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time, she wasn't shocked at all. Instead, she looked at me with a gentle softness in her eyes.
Morning. You're awake now?
Oh shit, oh man. We missed Turamtami and Newgonkt. That was an important battle. I didn't have to ask about the day since it was mentioned in the announcement just now.
It's day 50 today.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry about the feeding drips. We went to the second academy and brought a whole lot back.
Oh. Thanks as always.
You should thank the others too. They were the ones who actually got the drips. And I wasn't the only person taking care of you while you were out.
You guys were taking turns. I sat up in bed. For some strange reason, I wasn't feeling any aches or pains. You seem fine physically. The truth is, your external injuries weren't as bad as they seem. Which means the real reason I was out for such a long time was because of the fainting disease. I think so. Has anything changed? If you mean the murder cases, we haven't made any progress. Ima and Darumi are still denying they were working together. Tsubasa and I don't believe they did anything either, but the others... Oh, something else has changed though. He must have been taking part in the defensive battles. Yay! What? You shielded him back at the enemy relay station, remember? He said he was joining the fight for you. I see. That said, he still as reticent as ever and hardly ever leaves his room otherwise. Who can blame him though? Other than Tsubasa and me, everybody's suspicious of him. But he did say that he was willing to tell you and only you everything. Really? Yup. So go find him later, okay? Later. Were you expecting me not to act right now after what you just told me? I jumped out and dashed outside immediately. It's the afternoon already.
Mr. Sumino, first of all, thank you for saving me that day. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you.
Don't mention it, really. What I really want to hear from you is some answers. Ima nodded firmly.
I was going to tell you everything after you woke up anyway. Not only because I owe you a debt of gratitude, but also because I'm not sure you can have been the killer. Because the real killer would never risk his own life to save me like that. It is my deepest desire to find the person who killed my dear sister. And then smash their face in with a hammer over and over again until there's nothing left of it. Yet I am but a detective assistant. I do not deal well with deductions. So I have decided to entrust the earnest wish of mine to you. I have the utmost confidence that you have what it takes to bring the truth of light to light.
I intend to do just that as soon as I get some answers from you. Now, first of all, why didn't you kill Darumi?
What?
You think the killer is one of us, don't you?
Yeah!
When Kako's body was found, you and Darumi were the only ones not in the gym. Unless you were the killer. But that cannot be, right?
Of course not!
If so, from your perspective, only one other person could have been hiding in the storeroom at that point of time. None other than Darumi, yet you didn't go smash her head in with a hammer until there was nothing left. Why not?
Mr. Sumino, I see what you're getting at, and you're right. It was because I knew it was possible for someone else to have been my dear sister's killer.
Because there's Anita Inksit in that storeroom, right? He nodded slowly in response to my question. Opposite the cockpit section of the escape pod lay a heap of metal containers. So we're back at the pod hangar. When we moved the heap away, we found a large ventilation shaft. Is this it?
Yes.
It's big enough for Takimaru and Moko to pass through. You are quite
right.
Have you ever gone inside before?
No, sir.
I stuck my head into the shaft but couldn't see anything in the pitch black darkness. When did you realize there was a storeroom here?
About day 10, I would say. My dear sister found the entrance first. She was the one who brought me here. After that, we would secretly visit this place together whenever we had some free time. It became something like a secret hiding spot of ours.
Why didn't you tell anyone?
I did not tell you because I thought you were my dear sister's killer. I did not tell the others because, well, promise me you will not get angry. Yeah. Because my sister and I intended to flee this place together in the escape pod.
That's not possible. The door cannot be opened manually.
We thought we could do something about that by tinkering with the control system in the war room.
I sighed and continued the conversation. But you kept this place a secret even after Kako was murdered. If you've told us about it, we'd be able to accept your assertion that Kako didn't kill herself.
I promised my dear sister that no matter what happened, I would never tell anyone about this place. She had tears in her eyes when she made me promise.
I want us to live together in the Tokyo residential complex again. Just the two of us. But we have to get out of this place first. We'll be killed one day if we stay here.
Yeah!
I believe I may have dropped the handkerchief at that time. When I was putting it back into my pocket after wiping my dear sister's tears away. This place was our sanctuary. We didn't want anyone else invading our space. Even after my dear sister has lost her life, it felt like I would be desecrating her memory by allowing someone else in. That is why I told nobody.
Large tears started rolling down Ima's cheeks, and I wordlessly held out his handkerchief to him. Ima accepted the handkerchief and clenched it tightly in his hand. He squeezed his eyes shut, and for a long time after that, his shoulder trembled non-stop. After Ima had calmed down, we climbed back up to the surface. Tsubasa was in the garage as usual when we stepped inside.
Ima? You're an unusual sight around here.
Even more unusual than me being awake.
I mean, I already heard about you from Nozomi. She's been going around telling everyone the news, you know. Anyways, what's up?
Just want to know if there's a recon drone anywhere around here with lights and cameras if possible.
Yes, but what do you need it for?
It's kinda hard to explain. Can you just come with us and bring the recon drone?
We need to solve the case.
Tsubasa blinked a few times in quick succession at Ima's words.
Alright, give me a sec. Uh-oh! If there's a ventilation shaft here, that means I see how it is now.
Yeah, exactly. If Kako is killed, the presence of this shaft makes everybody in the academy a suspect, including the safers for Shoma's case.
Including me, yet you still brought me here. Does that mean you trust me?
Kind of, sort of.
You don't sound very sure. I'll take it though. Okay, let's start.
Thanks. We used a drone to investigate the ventilation shaft. As a result, we were able to make a few major discoveries.
Right. In summary, this is what we've learned. First of all, the shaft bends in a zigzag shape a few times and extends towards the school building.
It splits into a grid structure halfway, connects to different parts of the building.
Anyone using this can basically exit from anywhere they like.
However, the bends are extremely narrow and people our size cannot possibly get through them.
Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends.
I'm more concerned about what we found halfway.
Yeah, me too. This thing, right? This thing that got caught on the protrusion of the interior wall. What's this? A piece of green cloth. Oh! It could have been Shoma.
Thankfully, we were able to retrieve it because I had the foresight to attach a robotic arm to the drone.
It's a piece of cloth, right? A square green piece of cloth about an inch long.
I looked at Ima, then Tsubasa. They looked at me with wide, questioning eyes. It was apparent that they hadn't yet realized the grave implication behind this. Maybe a certain incident that blinded them to the existence of that possibility. Yeah. The most unlikeliest of suspect. Sorry. Sorry, I was getting a message. A silly message. I had to read it. Sorry about that. I put the piece of cloth in my pocket, looked them both in the eye, and said, tell everyone to gather at the gym at 7 p.m. tonight.
This is quite sudden.
Please, just do it. They turned to look at each other.
I don't mind.
What will you be doing until then?
Well, you'll see. I had enough proof to take my case, but I wanted just one more piece of key evidence. So I went to the back of the school, to the place where Shoma had been stabbed. Spent a few hours thoroughly investigating every nook and cranny. Before long, the sun set, and now my shadow started growing longer. It was at that time that I found something, a faint trace of blood on the corner of a rock. It was maybe 30 feet away from where Shoma has been stabbed. I didn't think blood from many centuries could have been sprayed that far, which meant... I entered the gym at 7 p.m. sharp to find everybody already gathered there. Eva, you're here too. Yes, I've received an official release. I have been given Ito's room and do not have to sleep in the cage anymore. All credit goes to Takumi and Tsubasa. The remote detonator you suggested has allowed everyone to accept my presence with the greatest peace of mind.
I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours as well, Takumi.
Nah, I don't need one.
That aside, what are we all here for?
Well, you see, I turned my gaze upward, then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma.
Mr. Sumino, wait a minute, please. You just said with absolute certainty that my dear sister was indeed killed?
Yes, that situation points to the fact.
Who did it?
Ima, I need you to promise me something first. Promise you won't lay a finger on the killer when you realize who they are. I won't tell you the truth unless you promise me that. Choo. I saw him gritting his teeth with a scowl on his face. Still, he nodded firmly and said,
Fine. I promise that I won't lay a finger on that accursed scum.
Good. All right. Much as I wish I didn't have to do this, here goes. The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma. It was the name of that person is
Number 13. To be continued! No, just kidding. The poison. The escape hatch on the gym. The Ima's handkerchief. The ventilation shaft. The piece of red green fabric. Oh, the missing gamma fuel. The blood stain 30 feet from Shoma's scene of the crime. The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma is... Decide your destiny! Oh, I can choose it. Who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma? Oh, I can pick me as well. Okay, okay, so I cannot pick Kako. Oh, Eito, Kako, and Shoma, Gaku. Okay, so Eito. Okay, so everybody can be a suspect. Kyoshika, Eva, Tsubasa, Eito, Tarumi, Hiriko, Takemaru, Gaku, Ima, Kako, Nozomi, Kurara, Yugamu, Moko, and us. Suri cannot be it. I'm gonna pick Shoma. Is Shoma the one behind this? Yes.
The real killer
is...
You! Shoma Genzaki!
What are you talking about, Takumi? Have you forgotten that I was a victim too? I was stabbed!
Yeah?
Stop running your mouth and just watch as I expose every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
Begin persuasion! I'll tell you what happened in chronological order. Let's start with Kako. Her estimated time of death in between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 27. You met up with her before that on day 26 to tell her to come to the gym during that period of time. So she showed up at the gym as asked. Well, you made up some reason for her to swallow that thing.
That thing?
The TTX.
What thing?
Potassium cyanide or BNX.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about TTX. Tetrodotoxin.
Tetrodotoxin. It's extremely poisonous. Ingesting just 1 or 2 milligrams is fatal. That's how you poison Kako to death. After poisoning Kako, you put the bottle of TTX into her right hand. Then you block the gym door using a mop as a latch. Thinking you could have made her death seem like suicide with all that nonsense. Once that was done, you climbed down the ladder at the corner of the stage into the escape pod storeroom. You already knew that chef was there. Because you had seen Ima and Kako going into the trapdoor before. You did your homework and went down to check out the storeroom as well before carrying out your plan. That's why you also knew about the ventilation shaft. And you used that vent to return to the school building. That's the main reason causing me to single you out as the culprit.
The main reason?
Anyone could have used the ventilation shaft
You
to
left
get
your
back
son
into the
behind,
school.
the shaft was pitch black,
You
you're the only one who
can't
could
accuse
fit.
me of being the culprit.
I can. Because of how the shaft bends in a zigzag shape and extends towards the school building.
The bands are extremely narrow. Only someone with a body of the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. So yeah, those were made for Siri and Nigo to pop up anywhere inside the facilities. In other words, the only one who could have gone through those narrow bands is you, Shoma!
You can't say that for sure. A girl was festival enough could have passed through as well, right?
No, it was physically impossible. Anyway, there was something left behind in the ventilation shaft. That was going to serve as irrefutable proof of your guilt.
Irrefutable?
Blue hair, green claw, red underwear.
Let's see this proof. What is it?
30%.
Here it is. This square piece of inch-wide green cloth. Huh?
Out of all of us, only Kurara, Takemaru, and Shoma wear something green on them. But Kurara's Tomino mask isn't made of cloth, so this scrap can be hers. The shade of green on Takemaru's jacket is less vibrant than the scrap too. Shoma, turn around.
Why?
Just do it! I just checked. Part of Shoma's backpack is with torn. The torn part perfectly matches this cloth scrap. Indeed, I too witnessed, and I have concluded that they are a perfect match. You couldn't have passed through the narrow bands on that shaft while still wearing your backpack. But you couldn't leave it in the shaft either. So you tied the shoulder strap to your feet and pulled it along as you climb up. That's how the backpack got caught on a sharp edge protruding out of the inner wall of the shaft. The cloth scrap got torn off because of that.
No. This is fake evidence planted by the real culprit. Someone's trying to frame me.
If that was the case, would that someone stab you? That one act would completely divert all suspicions away from you. Yellow, green. Now, this next part is just conjecture. Shoma, you were actually intending to kill Ima as well, weren't you? That plan went awry because Kako showed up to the gym alone. So you had no choice but to kill only her. But that made things difficult for you because Ima knew about the storeroom as well. What's more, he also knew about the ventilation shaft. If he told anybody about the shaft, this would no longer be a locked room case. And if we pursued the case as a murder, we would eventually close in on you. So you wanted to kill Ima afterwards. But it was also done by the time you crawled out from the ventilation shaft. That left you with no time to do anything about Ima. So you panicked and started thinking about ways to remove yourself from the suspect list. That's how you end up deciding to kill yourself. If you could make everyone think you had been mutilated by the culprit, we would never even dream of suspecting you.
You're being ridiculous! This is way too bold of a plan from someone like me!
Who would dare kill themselves just to make it seem like they were innocent?
You weren't actually going to die, you were distressed,
being seen as innocent
you were driven by guilt.
You're dead!
Of course. Actually dying was never part of your plan.
In fact, you were absolutely confident that you wouldn't die, because we have the revival medic in the infirmary. But for that to work, you had to die in a way that allowed us to find your dead body quickly. After all, we wouldn't be able to revive you if too much time had passed. That's why you screamed, right? And right after the morning announcement, so that everyone could hear you. Then you stabbed yourself all over and temporarily ended your own life.
I can't believe I'm listening to this. Please be realistic. No one in their right mind would willingly stab themselves that many times.
It just doesn't make any sense. We're not
Germaphobe,
talking about cutting your wrists or slitting your throat here. Stabbing your own body over and over again like that? You'd be in too much pain to physically continue after a while. It's just not possible.
The gamma field.
No, it is possible.
If you injected yourself with a powerful anesthetic, like gamma field. Remember what Yugami said. At the proper dilution, the substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Yeah, still stand by that.
It does make sense. So you're trying to say that I used that drug to do the deed, right? But where would I even find a drug like that?
You probably stole it from somewhere.
Stole it from where?
Infirmary,
You
biolab,
can't
library.
just gloss over the details like that.
From the biolab.
That room is unlocked, and anyone had access to the shelves. Getting the drug from there wouldn't have been a problem for you. We're on the yellow.
Alright. Assuming that I did inject myself with that anesthetic.
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle afterwards? When you found me at the back of the building, was there anything like that on
Tossed
me?
it away, hid it
There
inside your
wasn't,
wounds, or swallowed it. I have no idea what's big.
That's right. There was no needle or syringe on me. Do you know why? Because I never injected myself with this gamma fuel stuff.
Wait, where did I get wrong? Give me a minute. I need to rethink this.
What are you trying to do here?
You tried persuasion. But that's the checkpoint, right?
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle afterwards?
Tossed it away, hid it
When you
inside your
found me
wounds.
at the back of the building, was there...
No. Bad.
You hid the needle inside your body.
You pushed it deeply through one of the wounds, made it with the knife.
That means the whole syringe should be still inside my body.
Yeah, you must be in a lot of pain right now.
I'm not in any pain at all.
Oh. Wait. Swallowed it?
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle afterwards? When
Tossed
you
it
found
away.
me at the...
You tossed it away. Where?
You must have tossed it somewhere far away when you were done with it.
What about the knife? Where did the knife I used to stab myself disappear to?
You tossed that far away as well, just like you did with the syringe.
Did anyone find any of those things at the scene?
No. But nobody searched the area nearby on day 27, the day of the incident. You could have collected those items the next day on day 28 after you woke up.
But still, you're just guessing at this point. You've got no real proof.
Oh, we got a blood stain.
No proof that I threw the knife away after stabbing myself.
I do have proof. It's not with me right now, but I did find something. There was something some 30 feet away from where we found you.
What was it?
Champagne,
What did you
airplane,
find?
blood stain. %.
I saw blood stains. Just a little patch on the corner of a rock.
In a place where blood from your injuries couldn't have reached. Those stains prove that the bloody knife had been thrown over there.
That's enough already! It doesn't matter what you're trying to say, because you have no solid proof!
The green cloth was the only piece of substantial evidence you managed to produce.
Lie, trick, and
Anyone
bluff.
could have left that behind to frame me. All it proves is that I could have committed this crime.
90%.
It's time you stopped playing dumb, Shoma.
I do actually have another piece of conclusive evidence.
What?
The bottle of TTX Kako was holding. Your fingerprints were on it. 95%.
That can't be.
So he's gonna say, no, it's impossible because I was wearing gloves.
It can't be. It just can't. It can't. My fingerprints can't be on that bottle. I was wearing gloves when I...
You fell for it.
No. That was just a slip of the tongue. I mean, it was just... Anyway, I'm not...
Give it up, Shoma. I'll say it again. The person who killed Kako by making her drink TTX, it was none other than you! Shoma Genzake!
Persuasion. Okay, boom. But the reason is why. Is it because that he overheard of the plan of escaping? Is that why? Because that's the only thing I can think of.
Takumi, you got a few things wrong, but for the most part, you were correct. It was me! I killed Kako!
Back off, Ima! You promised! So, which part did I get wrong?
The entire premise to begin with. I did not kill her of my own volition. I was ordered to do so by a certain someone. Let's call this person X for now.
Stop trying to make excuses for yourself!
I'm telling the truth, please believe me!
Tell us more about this order you received.
Just before dawn on day 26, I woke up to someone tapping my cheek. When I opened my eyes, X was there, right in front of me.
You didn't lock the door?
I did! I think X was already hiding inside before I came in. Under the bed or something.
What did X said?
X said...
I killed Gaku and intend to make you my next target. But I'll let you off if you follow my instructions. If you go against me or tell the others about my existence, I'll blow up the bomb inside your body immediately. Yes, the bomb planted in all of your bodies by that robot known as Seaway.
Just who is this X-person?
I didn't know. They were wearing a long black poncho. They wore a mask over their face and used a voice changer to hide their real voice.
So, 0. That sounds like the fake stabber you made up to fool us.
I mean, it sure wasn't stabbed by a person of that description, but that person definitely exists.
What happened after that?
I followed X's instruction. I didn't want to be killed the way Gaku had been. X came up with the entire plan. They told me about the ladder shaft, escape pod hanger, and the ventilation shaft. The tetrodotoxin. It was X who obtained that bottle of TPX too.
He got all. He's the one who stole the gamma field and the syringes, and he also the TTX. And that was probably him who carved afterwards the hearts.
After that, I simply asked Kako to meet using the script X as prepared.
What did the script say?
To speak of her on the afternoon of day 26. Kako, I know about the storeroom with the escape pod too. I did some research in the library and found a way to open the cockpit and launch the pod into space. So, would you like to escape from this academy together with me and Ima? If so, come with Ima into the gym tonight at 2 in the morning. The plan was to kill not just Kako, but Ima as well. Because they were the only other people who knew about the storeroom. Killing them both at the same time in a locked room would make their death seem like suicide. But only Kako showed up at the gym at the specific time, at 2 a.m. But why? Kako said this.
I haven't told my dear brother what you told me yet. First, I need to verify whether your information is authentic or not. If it's true, then we set off tomorrow. But keep it a secret from my dear brother, alright? I want to surprise him.
I hesitated to execute the plan because she had shown up alone. But X also told me.
If you chicken out and do nothing, I'll still blow you up.
So I passed Kako a water bottle mixed with TTX. That could be more or less covered what happened after that until I returned to the school building. Except I had not foreseen that my backpack would get torn along the way. After returning to the first floor of the school building, I was at a loss because I didn't know what I was supposed to do about Ima. It was going to be difficult to kill them because the sun has already risen by then. Suddenly, X appeared again.
Ima probably knows about the ventilation shaft. If he spills the beans, they'll all know Kako didn't die in a locked room. They'll start investigating the case as a murder instead of assuming it was a suicide. The morning announcement will be playing soon. You won't make it back to the roof in time. Somebody will realize you were out and about before dawn. But rest assured, for if you do as I say, you'll never even make it to the suspect list.
That's why you went to the back of the building, Anne.
Yes, I had been left with no other choice. But I was hesitant right now until the moment I injected myself with the gamma field. Once I did that, it was as if my sense of fear completely evaporated. Oh, X gave me gamma field as well, along with a knife and a syringe. I'm pretty sure X must have been the one to collect the knife and syringe that I dropped after I did the deed. Because I know I definitely didn't retrieve them.
The story thus told, Shoma slumped his shoulders and bowed his head deeply. The sounds that followed stretched on until Hiriko finally spoke up. I just have one last question, Shoma. Do the words Back of Heart rings any bells?
Back of Heart? I have no idea.
Thank you. Your action was the answer I needed. Guess that's that back to me? Yeah, X must have done it. If Shoma wasn't involved in that particular affair, everyone was again us in confusion. Probably because nobody knew that someone had stolen the hearts from the dead bodies. Then Shoma started trembling like a leaf, as if he suddenly remembered something.
Oh no, that's it! I'm done for! I told you about X! The bomb inside me is going to blow up now!
Nothing's happening. Did this X person lie to you?
I think they must have. An amateur cannot possibly make a detonator for the bomb in our bodies. Only someone with my level of skills and experience.
So Mr. Genzaki will not be executed?
Question mark.
Then I'll do it myself! I'll kill you! I'll tell you limb from limb!
Ima let out a guttural roar and charged toward Shoma so quickly nobody had time to react. He shoved Shoma to the ground, clambered on top of him, and started strangling him so hard it almost seems like he might rip his head off.
Go to hell!
Ima, no!
I ran over in a panic and pulled Ima off. Shoma had fainted and was frothing at his mouth. Yugamu darted enough and conducted a quick check.
He's fine. Just passed out.
Damn it! Damn it! Dear sister! My dear sister! My dear sister!
After the heartbreaking outburst, Ima simply collapsed on the spot. Those amid Tsubasa rushed over and started comforting him. Everybody else was at a loss, simply staring quietly at Ima as he stood rooted onto the spot. The sound of Ima pain wails echo coldly and endlessly through the walls of the building. We moved the unconscious Shoma into the cage in the courtyard and made sure it was properly locked. Once that was done, I shoved the key deep inside my pocket. So we put Shoma into the left cage where Eito usually is. In other timeline, everyone returned to their room without saying another word. I soon find myself completely alone. Looking up at the night sky, I thought about what had happened. Kako's case has been solved, but that didn't mean it was all over. Someone out there killed Gaku and instructed Shoma to kill Kako. This was likely the same person who had been stealing hearts from the bodies in the morgue. X, the real mastermind behind this entire string of events. I had to find out who this person was by nook or by crook, and I would, no matter what I did. I clenched my fists tightly. I would let nothing shake from his firm resolve. Day 51. I want to go back and choose wrong, see what happens. Because those are probably endings as well.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Yeah, there's another one. So if I guess wrong, other. So if I picked anyone else, it would be in that timeline. Alright, so before decision. The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma is... The cursor is on Takemaru, so I'm gonna say Takemaru. The real killer is... you! What the hell are you talking about, shitstain? I'm a rearrange your stupid face right now.
That's not possible, Takumi. Remember when we sent in the drone footage together? The bands in the ventilation shaft are too narrow for someone of Takemaru's side to go through.
I'm guessing you're the killer, Takumi. Because if you can frame someone else, everyone start relaxing, and that makes it easier for you to keep killing. That makes sense? You may be right. One after another, the others started voicing their agreement that I found myself unable to offer any rebuttal. You leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake. I was just... No! In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage in the courtyard. What possessed me to even say that, I couldn't remember, but it was too late for regrets. I had no strength left to even sigh. Only a little while later, my consciousness fled from me. Okay. Yeah, stress. And I woke up on day 99. What happened? I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I saw the cage has been unlocked. Unsure what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside. Is everybody dead? It was eerily silent all around. There was no sign of life anywhere. Wondering where everyone had gone, I decided to walk around the campus and search for them. I went to the garage on the ground floor first. I opened the door and stepped inside, where I found...
Darumi!
Dead and suspended by the ankle. I didn't even need to check, she was clearly already gone. I went closer and touched her arm anyway. It was scaly and dry to the touch. It has been quite a while since she passed. Checked her back and saw a large, gaping hole there. Her heart has been removed through her back.
Why would someone do this?
Yeah. I put that disturbing thought aside and quickly continued searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw...
Kyoshika!
Without her kimono. I checked the body, she wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, I knew she had died a while back as well. I flipped her body around gingerly. Yeah, no heart. Her back was still intact, her heart hasn't been stolen. What? I decided to search all the classrooms thoroughly. Then I checked the first floor, second floor, third floor, I even checked the roof. But there was nobody to be found. My last destination was the gym. The moment I opened the door, I could already believe my eyes.
What happened here?
So they made a makeshift beds inside the gym, just like the serial killer theory, and we saw the body of Kurara, Iriko, Ima, Moko, Yugamu, and Tsubasa. Ima looks like he's been choking. I checked everybody's bodies. They were all cold to the touch, just like with Danami and Kyoshika.
No, wait. Maybe.
Okay, so who has their heart? Cling into a ray of hope. I move everybody to the infirmary. But too much time had passed since death. Impossible to revive, was the monitor would display. I thought I heard the sound of my heart breaking, then those words flashed across the screen for the 6th time. Felt nothing, not even sadness or despair. I simply turned over the dead bodies mechanically and emotionlessly. Iriko, Tsubasa, and Ima's heart had been dug out from their backs. Kurara, Moko, and Yugamu's back remain intact. Why? What do they have in common? So, Eito, Gaku, Kako, Iriko, Tsubasa, and Ima. I gotta make a list. All right. Heartless. But no Takemaru yet. I was no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties had been taken over by a thick, impenetrable fog. I left the building and walked around the back. What greeted me there was a familiar sight.
Shoma.
At the same place, again, the same way. The sight of a dead body has been divested of his heart. Okay, so Shoma doesn't have a heart too. Okay, so Shoma too. I wonder where my own heart had gone. Could no longer feel it beating, like it had stopped. I felt like time had stopped, like the world had stopped, everything had stopped. But time has not stopped, as proven by the gradual darkening of my surroundings. I wander around the academy with no purpose until I finally stumble upon the 10th dead body. Takemaru, to be more precise. Yeah. And Eva as well. 10th and 11th dead bodies.
Takemaru. Eva.
So Takemaru died in a puddle of blood, but not Eva. So does that mean Takemaru's heart I didn't remove? I checked Takemaru's back. His heart has been taken, ripped out of his body. Okay, so Takemaru as well. So those are the list of the hearts that have been removed. So those who have a heart are Kurara, Moko, everybody else, Kyoshika, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let me check the transcript again. Yugamu. So, is that everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm missing one. I'm missing Nozomi. Eva's back was untouched. No other part of her body had been cut either. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze for quite some time. Then a passing, soundless breeze blew past. The breeze jolted me to my senses, and the gears in my head started turning again. 11? I was put in the cage on day 50. How many survivors were there at the time? Including myself, there were 13. So Nozomi's left. The very next moment. A great amount of blood suddenly started spurting out from my neck. I understood for the first time in that moment that I was still alive. At the same time, I realized I would be dead in 2 seconds. But I had no way of telling if that prediction of mine came true or not. Because by then, my existence had already been erased from the world. Okay. So there's an ending. Number 93, Lost in Darkness. Wow, okay. So let me adjust the title. So now we have 69 endings, dude. All right, so that's one ending. So let's go back to day 50, or rather day 51. Yep. Upon hearing that loud cry, I dashed out of my room. So I have confirmation from that ending that I am in the mystery route. What happened? What's going on? I was up early when I went to check on Shoma, and Shoma, he... What happened to him? Just come with me quickly. Oh, somebody killed him when he was inside the... We all knew where we were going. Everybody made a mad dash for the courtyard together. We ran through the second floor hallway and burst into the courtyard and ran toward the cage without stopping. There we saw... So it's the same image of Shoma's body, but the background has changed. So instead of being on the lawn, it's on the floor of the cage, but it's the same body. So it's probably X.
Shoma!
Kyoshika grabbed the gate and tried to open it.
It is so locked and will not budge.
Alright, let me open this.
Doesn't Takumi have the key?
Yeah?
Hold on, I'll unlock it now.
I dug the key out of my pocket and slid it into the keyhole. Once the gate was unlocked, I opened it and went inside. I immediately ran to Shoma and touched his neck, checking for a pulse. At that moment, something felt a little off.
It's wet.
His body is wet. Oh, of course, because that's how Eito managed to escape last time. Remember, like, there were some balloons and the courtyard was flooded.
What?
I touched his clothes and they were all wet as well.
Well, is he alive or not?
I already checked that. As you can clearly see, he's already...
Maybe we can still revive him if we bring him to the infirmary like last time.
Since I touched the body, I knew already that too much time has passed. But I decided to go along with it anyway.
Yeah, we should try that.
Let's see what else, just for the scanner. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 51, between 2 and 5 a.m. Multiple stab wound on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. After everyone has a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room became heavier. What the hell's going on? How did the killer get to Shoma when the cage was locked? Takumi, did you lock your door last night? Yeah, I did, so nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was sleeping. And I know I'm repeating myself, but that key is unique. It cannot be copied. Well, that narrows down the list of possible suspects to just Takumi, right? Don't you ever get tired of mindlessly repeating the same thing?
Hey!
Aren't we overlooking the other possibility? That he stabbed himself like before?
This time, in a way that it should be impossible for us to revive him.
I can't think of any other reason of why he wound up dead in a locked cage in the middle of the night.
Well then, who supplied him with the knife? It has to be X, right?
If it was X, they would have passed him some gamma film in a syringe.
Yeah, ain't no one strong enough to keep mutilating yourself like that without being drugged the hell out of their mind. He could have used one of the bottles that had been stolen previously. We moved Shoma's remains to the morgue. There was now 4 bodies lying on the table there. At Ima's request, we made sure that Kako and Shoma's bodies were not placed next to each other. Ima walked to Shoma's dead body and stared at it for a long time. Then he said,
You got what you deserved.
After that, we investigated the courtyard together. Despite combing every inch of the area, we found no trace of a knife or syringe. The only thing we found was a balloon. It was lying on the floor near Shoma's cage. Although I couldn't immediately figure it out was related to the case, I decided to stuff it into my pocket just in case. Soon, the last rays of sunlight disappeared into the horizon and the darkness of night took over. It was already way past dinner time. Seeing that none of us had an appetite after all, we skipped the cafeteria and gathered at the rec room instead. This makes it 3 people have lost their lives because of X.
We don't know for sure if X had anything to do with Shoma's case yet.
Of course they did! We'd all be there in serious trouble if it wasn't X. Because that would mean there are 2 killers of Excalibur running around free. Excalibur.
So, who do you think X might be?
Everyone felt silent. This was the question I was dreading the most. And it seems like the others felt the same. Ever since Shoma shared his side of the story last night, we all been avoiding that particular issue. But it was time to face reality. I stilled myself and turned to Tsubasa. Tsubasa, you still have the organic life detection device?
Yes?
12.
Oh.
The exact same number as the people present here. That means somebody among us is X. ... Everybody is doing ... No, wait! It could have been someone who made it at midnight and left the school before the sun came up.
Sadly, that's not possible. This device comes with a history log. At 4 a.m. last night, the number changed from 13 to 12 and stayed there.
Aha! So Sir Shoma was murdered at 4 a.m. last night.
Yeah.
Miss Magadori, we are discussing something more important here.
The number reduced by 1 when Shoma lost his life. But after that, it neither went up or down. proving that nobody came into the school or left it, right?
Yeah.
Thing is, we're all screwed if we don't do something. X threatened to kill us all in that message, and they're drooling. They're doing just that. The more we put this off, the more possible we'll be dropping dead, one by one. The more people will be dropping dead. Now let me read the part about doing something at least. Hey, that could be you, the leader. Come up with something. Maybe. How about we made it compulsory to move around in groups of at least 3 during the day?
Didn't someone mention before that 3 is a risky number?
That was because you 2 other classmates could be working together. But the situation has changed. According to Shoma, X is just 1 person. That's right, so a group of 3 should be fine. What about at night? Feels like it's the main thing. So far, all of them are taking out at night. Then we should. This is weird. So that's when they made the makeshift bed in the gym. Phew, done and done.
Oh, we're all going to be sleeping here from now on?
How bland and boring, getting evacuation center vibes here. Would you prefer bland and boring or dead in the ditch? We've used curtains to divide the area into rooms so everybody will have semblance of privacy.
Is this really going to work? What if the killer strikes while we're all sleeping? In fact, that's why we avoided sleeping in one spot until now, right?
Yes, that's why I'm thinking of having a sentry system. 3 people will be on that watch at all times. We also rotate 1 person out every hour. And if anything happens, just shout.
That's reassuring. Now I can get a good night's rest. My skin will thank me.
Looks like we agreed then. This arrangement should stop X from causing further harm. We should be safe for a while. Now we just have to continue our investigation and expose X's identity before they tried anything else. There was one other thing that was bothering me. Shoma was killed today. I saw his body with my own eyes. Which meant X contacted somebody else. Day 75. Wow.
Get ready for your 7. Prepare to spend. Be ready to give your lot.
I woke up at the sound of the morning announcement. The first thought crossed my mind at that time was, not again, along with a sense of resignation. Looking up at the unfamiliar ceiling, it took me a few seconds to realize I was in the gym. I stood up from my makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. Takumi!
He awakens!
I ain't want to sweat the small stuff, but you gave us a real scare this time.
You were out for 23 whole days.
Is that a new record? Oh, for the love of murder. I turned slowly to look at everyone, then said, Everyone's safe.
Thanks to your last words.
My last words? For us to move in groups during the day and sleep together at night. Remember those were the instructions you gave us on day 51?
We've been able to survive all this time because of them.
X hasn't made an opportunity to strike. That's also X is still... Yes, we still don't know who they are. If we did, we would have thrown them in a cage and tossed away the key already. Not that I got a better look at them, I saw signs of fatigue on everyone's faces. X is among us. I'll be killed if I walk around with only one other person. They've all had to spend the last 23 days under the crushing weight of such thoughts. It's no wonder their mental fatigue was starting to show physically. Oh right, there's something we need to know. What is it? About 10 days ago, we met the boy in the Undying Flames. He showed himself.
Yeah!
Well, he was feeling very unwell, but said he just had to tell us something.
Huh?
And what was that? Oh. I recently found out that there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. It was put there in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Only Team 1, though, because the two teams joining together had not been anticipated. The people on the satellite did not think Team 2 would ever come here. At any rate, no matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Oh! I just realized! Everybody who's got their heart removed are from Team 1. So that's what they have in common. Ah. That's weird. At any rate, no matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, that survivor would be extracted and put on standby, while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Once the artificial satellite received it, they sent a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. That's supposed to be the sequence of events. Ah! So maybe it's the hearts of everybody on Team 1, but that includes Takumi as well. Also, the rescue craft does not have capacity restriction. That means people from both Team 1s and 2 can board with no issue. The second to last defense academy does not have transmitter of its own, so bringing the team over here was definitely the right move. Unfortunately, I do not know where that transmitter is located. Still, it seems to me like this information could be of some use to you. That is why I came to tell you about it. A distress signal transmitter? I've never seen or heard of such a thing before. Same here. After hearing that, we split up into groups to search for the transmitter, but we still haven't found it. It doesn't matter. We'd have to put the transmitter on the back burner for now. Finding the identity of X was our top priority. Well, it's somebody who wants out, basically. X was most likely the one to kill Shoma. Or they could have ordered someone else to do it, like they did for Kako. At any rate, X was absolutely involved in Shoma's murder. As long as we could figure out who killed Shoma, we would find out who X is. Alright. I've clenched my fists tightly. Kiriko, Tsubasa, come with me.
Oh.
What? Where? To the courtyard. I'm going to investigate the scene of Shoma's murder. Very well.
I don't mind, but...
What's that?
Can't we have breakfast first? I'm starving.
And thus, Hirko, Tsubasa, and I went to the courtyard together after having breakfast. Why did you ask us to come along? I can't go against my own last word now, can I?
What about moving together in groups during the day?
But why choose us? No reason in particular, I just felt like it.
Felt like it?
One of us could very well be X. Then I'll be a 2-on-1 fight.
What if X tries to destroy evidence during your investigation?
Now, I'm not worried. They would have already done that while I was unconscious, if it was that important. Yes, that is true.
Then what are you investigating?
One question before I answer that. Nobody had an alibi from 4 a.m. on day 51, right? When Showa was killed? Yes, we were all sleeping in our rooms. Well, Eva was in Eito's room actually, but you know what I mean. What about the murder weapon, or any other clues?
So far, we haven't found anything.
In that case, the fastest way to identify X is to see who could have possibly killed Shoma under those circumstances. The killer likely used a special method to kill Shoma while he was locked in the cage. Figuring out what that method was could break this case wide open. Who could have done that, and thus the best line of investigation to pursue? How exactly are we going to do that?
This place is so big that I have no idea where to even start. We need some sort of clue first.
There is a clue.
Huh?
Shoma's body was wet when he first found it, remember? I think finding out why may very well be the key to solving the case. I walked over to the courtyard fountain. There was a valve with a handle on the side, probably for adjusting the amount of water being spouted. I opened it completely and then a frightening amount of water gushed out all at once, making the fountain look like a erupting geyser and open dam. A giant column of water shot out into the sky and became down again like a downpour of rain. Quickly turned the handle to close the valve. Soon the water slowed considerably and went back to its normal flow. That was close. What exactly were you trying to do?
I'm glad I was standing over here. I'll be all wet by now if it's been any closer.
Next, I checked the central drain. It was more like a tunnel than a drain. The water flowed deep into the tunnel. There was a large handle there as well. I turned the handle and a wall came down from the top of the tunnel, completely sitting up the drain. After checking it, I turned the handle of its original position. I briefly saw Iruko and Tsubasa staring at me in confusion as I proceeded to my destination, the cage where Shoma had been held. We already checked every last inch of that cage. There was no hidden tunnels underneath, and the bar as strong as it can be.
No scratches on the lock either, and no traces that anything had been tampered with. The hinges on the gate were also untouched.
As if I was listening to them, my eyes wandered to the top of this cage. Officially, this cage is an animal pen. I think it was supposed to be modeled after a bird cage or something.
Huh?
You see that ring suspended on the top here? Yeah, what about it? I didn't answer, instead lowering my glance to the bottom of the cage, where something caught my eye. This cage isn't secured to the floor. It's just a bottomless cage placed on top of a base.
But the cage is impossible to move manually. It rarely weighs a ton.
How do you know that?
There are blueprints of the courtyard in the war room's computer and some information about it.
I see. So it weighs 1 ton.
Hey, that reminds me. Did you know this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research?
Biotope?
I'll try to keep the explanation as brief as possible. It said that before World Death, Earth was full of different kinds of terrain, like arid regions and rainforests. Each of these regions were inhabited by living things unique to that area, including plants, microorganisms, and vertebrates. For research purposes, this piece has originally been created as a perfect replica of the ecosystem those creatures have been living in. That's why there are blasts of hot air to simulate the desert environment. It can also withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range.
But wouldn't that amount of pressure cause the windows to break? What are you talking about? Those things over there aren't windows. They're all display screens, including all the ceilings. Look carefully and you'll see that the light's flickering every once in a while.
There's no way the sky could be visible from here. We are inside the school, after all.
Yeah, you might be right. But what about the exit on both sides connected to the hallway? Atmospheric pressure can escape from those exits when it gets too high, right? Those places was closed in the beginning, covered in partition walls, don't you remember? Alright, they opened up after Siri released them.
In other words, as long as the walls on those exits and drains are down, the courtyard is a completely sealed space.
A completely sealed space. Are you done here? shall we return to the gym? Not yet. There's just one more thing. This.
Balloon?
Oh.
The one we found during our investigation on day 51. Why do you think it was found so close to the cage?
I have no idea.
I can hardly imagine it being someone's personal belonging. The more likely possibility is someone made it using the Giftomatic. Giftomatic. We'll definitely be able to find a clue to go there. We made our way to the rec room. Investigating Giftomatic resulted in few discoveries.
Oh.
So, in summary, the official name of this item is the Sturdy Rubber Balloon. It was made using a very durable material.
Oh.
The description of the box mentioned it doesn't break easily. The balloon has a capacity of 10 liters. It would be quite big when blown up.
According to the story logs, it's been crafted a total of 100 times. Who needs that many balloons and for what?
Unfortunately, we won't be able to find who crafted them. That data, and only that data, has been erased. After reviewing our findings, I put the balloon back into my pocket. Tsubasa, is there a tire pump in the parking lot?
Yeah, an electric air compressor.
Is it portable?
Of course it is. It has caster wheels attached to it. Anybody can move it anywhere. Why do you ask?
Sorry, let me gather my thought first. I'll explain it all to everyone once I clear a picture of how the events unfold. A clear picture?
And when will that happen?
Probably by 7 p.m. tonight. We returned to the gym together, where I immediately started sorting out my thoughts. The day flew by as I did, and soon it was night. The time I had asked everyone to meet me has arrived. It was exactly 7 p.m. when I quietly said to everyone, "Hey guys, can we all move to the courtyard? I have something important to discuss."
What is this important thing we have to come all the way here to discuss?
Well, you see, I turned my gaze upward, then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Shoma.
Who did it? First, we must answer the how. How did the killer stab Shoma while he was inside a locked cage? Once we can figure that out, the identity of the killer becomes apparent. Because only that person could have done all that under those circumstances. Just got to the chase and tell us who the killer is already.
All right. I'll tell you. The person who killed Shoma, it was. The name of that person is...
The person who killed Shoma is... Let's see. I got Kyoshika, Tsubasa, Eva, Eto, Darumi, Hirko, Takemaru, Gaku. Where's X? Do we have to guess? I want to say Ima, but... Because Killer X is not present. I'm gonna go with Ima. Because I know the how, but I don't know the who. Is Ima the one behind it? I'm gonna try. If it's wrong, it's wrong. The real killer is you.
What are you talking about? How in the world could I have been done that?
Very well, allow me to explain. What you did was, you know, it was all very simple. You were, yeah, that's not him. That guy's stinking to high heavens. Of course he is, he's X after all.
Hey, now that I think about it, nobody got attacked whenever he was unconscious, right?
Maybe he was trying to frame someone else to make the rest of us let our guard down. After that, he will tell us there is no need to travel in groups or sleep together anymore and then commit the next crime.
So he brought this matter to a futile attempt to shift suspicion away from him. It does make sense. Yes, it does indeed. One after the others started voicing their agreement after I found myself unable to offer anything in rebuttal. You leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, it was a mistake. Am I gonna wake up on day 99 as well? Day 100. I had no idea how long I was unconscious. And when I next opened my eyes, I saw that the cage has been unlocked. Unsure what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside, only to notice that someone was lying in the cage next to mine. I ran over to see who it was.
Ava.
I didn't even need to check. She was clearly already gone. The cage was unlocked. I went inside and touched her arm. It was deadly cold. She's been dead for at least a few hours.
What's going on here?
I stamped down by my disquieting thoughts and quickly started searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw...
Yoshika!
Checked her body. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, it seemed like she had died a few hours as well. Thinking everyone might be in their rooms, I proceeded to the roof. I was eerily silent all around. There were no signs of life anywhere. Still convinced there had to be somebody around, I bounced every single door to check. Takimaru's room, Miroko's room, Darumi's room, their rooms were completely empty, abandoned. Kurara's room was empty. I went inside, my glance fell over her bed. Lying there was...
No! Kurara too!
I checked her body. Like Eva and Kyoshika, she was cold to the touch.
No, wait. Maybe...
Clinging to a ray of hope, I decided to move Kurara's body to the infirmary. But... So yeah, it's still the same thing. I had a bad feeling about this whole thing. Dark despondency pulled and congealed at the pit of my stomach. But it's fine. I'm going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Everything will be fine. That's what I kept telling myself as I continued searching. I checked every room on the second, third floor, and then any other rooms that I had yet checked. I didn't find anyone. Finally, I reached the first floor. Upon stepping inside the mysterious room with no name, I saw...
Yugamu.
There was no need to even check on his body. I could see feel an eerie chill crawling underneath my skin and spreading on the rest of my body. The last place I visited was the garage. I pushed the door open and cautiously stepped inside. And then... when I finally registered the scene before me, I thought I could hear the sound of my heart breaking apart. So everybody else has their body hung up. Tsubasa, Darumi, Hideko, Ima, and Takimaru. Those who had hearts. I felt nothing, not even a sadness of despair. Simply turned over the body mechanically and motionlessly. Takimaru, everybody's arm had been removed through their backs. Yeah, acting on a hunch, I peered on the Hiriko's clothing to check her back as well. There was a large empty cavity there as well, just as suspected. No longer incredible reasoning to this too. My mental facility has been taken from fog. Now I'm about to get killed by Nozomi again. Stepping outside, I wander around aimlessly for a while before coming to a stop in the schoolyard. Stood rooted in a spot in the gates for quite some time, passing soundless breeze blew past. Took in a breeze, a sense of suspicion flashed through the back of my mind. How many dead bodies have I found? 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. I was put in the prison cell on day 75. How many survivors were there at that time? Including myself, there was 12. Which meant the suspicion quickly dispelled. My mind's remained. 2 survivors appeared before me. Moko and Nozomi. We fought so hard in the defensive battle. Everyone gave their all. We even beat Veshness. And yet, this was what we woke up to.
Takumi, you killed them all, right?
I just woke up.
What?
We're the last 3 still alive. No one else but you could have done it.
Her accusation jolted my mind into action, and I started to defend myself desperately.
No, it wasn't me. I went through the same ordeal too. My cage was unlocked when I woke up, and I walked out to almost everybody dead.
You really think we'll believe you after what you've already done?
Who else could have done this, huh? Tell us!
Moko was right. The 3 of us were the only ones still alive. It stood to reason that one of us had to be the killer.
Come on, we're waiting! Who killed everybody if not you?
It was...
Again? Okay. So it's Nozomi, Moko, or me. That's the only 3 choices.
I'm sorry, Nozomi, but you're the only one who could have done this.
How? How could you even say such a thing? It wasn't me. It wasn't really me. It really wasn't me. No, forget it. I don't care anymore. Anyone died like that. So I... She suddenly screamed at the top of her lungs and ran towards the wall of fire.
Wait! Nozomi!
I quickly followed her. Before long, we reached a wall of fire, but Nozomi did not slow down. She continued running at full speed, right through the wall of fire. No! You won't get me! This wasn't what I wanted. All because I made that accusation. Because of me, Nozomi. No, wait, it's going to be fine. I may still be able to make it. I'll save Nozomi, drag her out of those flames, and my buddy was already moving before I could finish the thought. I launched myself into the fiery flames. The very next moment, I was vaporized in an instant. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. This is weird. So that's a totally different ending. Number 95, Mystery Route. A kind heart, well done. Alright, so that's ending number 70. I'll keep 69 for a while. Because I got more endings to fish. I'm gonna go with Moko.
You! Moko Mochiro!
You killed everyone. It had He had to have been you. There's no mistake about it. No, no, no. No, 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 no. She grabs a cleaver's knife and about to slash us. Moko charged at me deliriously while brandishing a massive butcher knife. I instantly grab her wrist, snatch her butcher knife away, and slashed her neck. Whoops. Now Nozomi's gonna think I did it. Whoops. Uh-oh. I watch in horror. Whoop, what's this? As Moko collapsed to the ground. I killed her. I hadn't intended to, but it just happened. My knees were knocking against each other, my strength gave out, and the butcher knife fell to the ground. Immediately after...
Moko!
Nozomi's gonna kill me. No! Nozomi screamed at the top of her lungs and dashed over. The knife had been fallen from my hands, was lying at my feet. She quickly picked it up and swung it wildly.
Nozomi, why?
Nozomi was standing in front of me with an astonished look on his deadly pale face. I stared absolutely at her until my consciousness faded into nothingness. So that's the second timeline she killed us mercilessly. Day 94, Revenge for Moko. The ending number 71.
I think I probably just didn't remember it.
Because there's no way either one of you here could have done all that. That means you must be right. It was me. I must have killed everybody somehow without being conscious of it. I slumped into my shoulders and hung my head weakly. Immediately after...
Oh!
I knew it! As Moko said that, she reached behind her back and took a large butcher knife. The next thing I knew, I was staring at my kneeled body, arms drooping lifelessly on both sides. How was I able to see my own body from this angle? Oh, I got beheaded, oops. That was the last thought that ran through my mind before blacking out completely. Ending number 96, Terminated Sumino. Alright, so just like that, 72 endings. Let's adjust the counter. Okay, let's go back to, oh! Who killed Shoma? Takumi? Or... Eva? So that was Eva. I'm gonna pick myself. The person who killed Shoma is... I'm gonna pick me. That could be the one behind this.
I don't have any memories of it, but the killer, it could very well have been me.
Exclamation mark. Yeah, like I've been saying all this time, right? But how could you not have any memories? It's simple. I just don't remember.
Then you cannot be the killer.
But I don't believe any of you could have done something so cruel. Also, I'm the only one who could have gotten inside since the key was with me. There are other reasons too. Nothing happened when I was unconscious, right? That would make sense if I was the culprit. The cause of my fainting disease may have played a part as well. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Fainting disease likely developed as an after effect. If those damaged parts have actually yet to heal properly, I could have gotten out subconsciously at night and did all those things without being aware of it, right? That's why I'm saying it was probably me, maybe. Then you left with no choice but you locked up in a cell.
Are you okay with that, Takumi?
No. You're still trying to put up a fight even after you confess? I wasn't confessing, I was just saying it's a possibility.
But you were so confident you knew who the killer was.
You are being utterly incoherent. Anyway, hold him down, everyone. Okay. Stop. Stay away from me. I said, stay away! I scream and start running. You bastard, stop right there! I burst out of the room into the hallway and just kept running. Okay, what's your plan? Some time passed. I was finally able to throw off all my pursuers after running around the school haphazardly.
I'll be in danger if I stick around here. I should leave the school for a while and get my head together.
I headed to the entrance hall and grabbed the fire extinguisher before sneaking outside. Before long, I arrived at the wall of fire, but somebody had been lying in an ambush there. Yugamu! You are X. No! But you basically admitted it just now. I told you I was just throwing out possibilities. Save your excuses. Now you can finally kill me without regrets. What? Have you forgotten that I'm an assassin? Wait, does that mean... Yugamu pulled out a dirk and walked towards me with a smirk on his face.
No! Stop!
Nozomi died on my stead. Oops.
Nozomi! Why?
I saw you, so I ran after you.
Yugamu! How could you do this?
Hey, this wasn't my fault. I was just trying to intimidate you. Killing you had never been my intention at all.
Shut up!
I charged at Yugamu with a feral roar and we grabbed hold of each other. As we were struggling, we lost our balance and our bodies carrying into the wall of fire at the same time. Whoops! We burned. The very next moment, our bodies vaporized in the blink of an eye. My consciousness ceased to just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. So that's how a death by undying flames happens. Very quickly. Okay, so that's another ending lock. Ending number 97, Dance in the Purple Flame. So I'm at 73. Alright, so let's go back here. The person who kills Shoma is... What I'm not understanding is why would it be Eva? And why would she kill Shoma? Did she got contacted by X as well? But at the same time, she kind of knew how her cage would work. No, she was on the other cage. No, so no, I don't understand why it would have been her. This doesn't make sense.
The real killer.
You, Ava!
Whoa, what are you saying, Takumi? I came to the school on day 21. I couldn't have written the first threatening note or killed Gaku. That means I couldn't have been X.
Indeed.
What?
I didn't say you were X. What I said was you're the person who killed Shoma.
I did not. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Shut your mouth and just watch. I'll be exposing every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
So, persuasion time with her. What makes you think I'm the killer? Before getting to that part, we'll have to explain how the murder even took place to begin with. Shoma's dead body was found in that cage. He has been stabbed multiple times. That means you have to have figured out a way to get inside the cage. But the door was locked. And you were the only one with the key, Takumi. Yes, I did have the key. So you couldn't have used it. You used another way to get inside. Another way? The key lies in the design of the cage.
The design?
Bottoms is not secure, bars are soft, the cage is alive.
The bottom part of the cage isn't secured in place.
It's just a huge, heavy iron cage mounted on the base.
I don't understand.
Hired professional went inside from the bottom, lifted the cage up.
What of it?
Yeah, the cage was lifted.
The cage could simply be lifted up.
So you went inside from the bottom. What nonsense is this, Takumi? How is it possible for anyone to lift such a heavy metal structure? Very true. That cage weighed almost a ton. It's not something anyone can move with their bare hands. Wait, aren't you contradicting yourself just now?
You claimed I lifted it up, but now you're saying it's too heavy to be lifted?
Or you use
Is
buoyancy?
there even any way to do that?
You used buoyancy.
Buoyancy? That's right. You made the courtyard a watertight space by closing up the drains. And then you flooded the entire place. There's a fountain there, right? You open its valve fully to release an enormous amount of water through the nozzles, turning it into something like an erupting geyser and open dam. You left the fountain valve wide open for a while to fill the space with water. Drink. Oh, I'm sorry. Your explanation was so outrageous, I couldn't help but to be amused. Takumi, do you not know how powerful water pressure can be? Even if we assume water was released into the environment after covering up any opening, some would still leak out because those walls would be under constant pressure from the force of the water. No, that wouldn't happen. That's how this place was designed. Because the courtyard was originally constructed for a certain special purpose.
Special purpose?
Space development research,
What special purpose?
Arrays
Now
of
you're just
gigantic
talking
humans.
nonsense.
This place was a biotope to be used for space development research.
It was designed to be able to withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. That's what Tsubasa said.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, And that's why it's impossible for water pressure to cause any leaks. After a while, the place became filled with water. Considering the water flow of that fountain, it probably took about 3 hours for water to rise to the top of the cage. Shoma was killed at 4 a.m. Counting back from that time brings us to 1 a.m. for the approximate time the water started accumulating. Even if you're right, that entire cage is made of iron. It literally weighs a ton, you said so yourself.
It wouldn't shift around simply from being submerged
Oily rubber
in water.
balloons, dirty rubber
Buoyancy
balloons,
doesn't
dirty
work
rubber
that
balloons.
way. How could anyone have lifted up a heavy...
By using sturdy rubber balloons.
Rubber balloon? One that can be filled with air to be up to the capacity of about 10 liters. You inflated 100 of these balloons and put them into the cage. To be more precise, you put the deflated balloons into the cage first before inflating them. Archimedes' principle states that upwards buoyant force is equal to the weight of the displaced water. 100 balloons that holds 10 liters each equals 1,000 kilograms. In other words, the effect is 1 ton of upward force. That cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You barely need to use a single finger to lift it then. You were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. 110-liter rubber balloons, that's just not... It would be impossible for me to inflate so many balloons in such a short time. How could anyone have done that? More than likely, you used a certain tool.
A certain tool?
Tire pump, gamma
Well,
rays, geese.
what tool was it then? What exactly could be used to inflate that many balloons so quickly?
The bicycle tire pump in the parking lot. It's an electric air compressor.
It's mounted on wheels and can be easily removed here. Using that would make it a literal breeze to fill up all those balloons. Yellow? I see. The method does make it possible for the case to be lifted up while it was submerged in water. But don't you find it strange? If the cage has been underwater for that long, Shoma would have been drowned inside. Yet the revival medic stated the cause of death was hemorrhagic shock.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid out? If your deduction holds true,
The cage wasn't
Shoma would
completely
have drowned
submerged.
to death before he was stabbed.
The cage wasn't completely submerged.
The water only had to stop just below the topmost part of the cage for it to work. Discharging water equals the volume of the cage itself, creating the buoyant force needed. Shoma kept his head above the water surface and breathed through his mouth, gasping and gasping for air the whole time. You took this opportunity to lift up the cage while underwater, slip inside, and stab him multiple times. What happened to the water after the courtyard after that? You opened the drainage walls to drain it away.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered Shoma's
Projection
body.
mapping, hot air blast.
But was it
Nobody
wet?
noticed.
No, not at all.
You used blasts of hot air to dry the place up.
What? I mentioned just now that this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research. Because of that, it's perfectly capable of refusing a desert environment, which means it has the ability to blast hot wind around the area. After draining the water away, you activated that setting to dry the courtyard. Due to the lack of time, however, the water didn't dry it up completely. When we first discovered Shoma's body, it was actually still somewhat damp. It was dry enough though, plus we were all distracted by Shoma's dead body. That's why we failed to notice the remaining redness in the area. The only thing we did notice was that Shoma's body was damp. Fine, I understand. This is utter foolishness. Let me summarize that you were trying to say. I went underwater, lifted up the cage, and stabbed Shoma multiple times while he was gasping for air at the surface. Then I drove underwater again and turned the valve on the water handle to open the drainage walls. Look, Takumi, I am neither a diver nor a mermaid, even if I was an expert at holding my breath.
A regular person would struggle to do even one of the things you're accusing me of. And underwater,
Eva's mask
at
breathes
that,
through gills,
it's
filled
all
with power.
completely unrealistic.
You have a mask.
No. It's absolutely possible.
You use your mask, Eva. Tsubasa told me about it. There's a miniature air tank in your mask. It allows you to use it as a sealed gas mask. You can breathe for up to 30 minutes using it like that.
Yeah, I did say that. I never thought it would work underwater, though.
95 a minute.
Yes, I remember now. My mask did have a function like that, but someone stole it from me.
Only you can wear the mask.
That person must be the real killer. Yes, that has to be it. I know I am right.
You've been cornered and you know it, Ava. Just admit that you're the one behind this. Your mask was unique. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. According to Tsubasa, you're the only one who can wear it. You were right, Ava. This isn't a crime that a regular person could have committed. Only a diver, mermaid, or someone with that particular mask could have done it. Ergo, the person who could wear that particular mask is the culprit. And only one person in this world can put on that mask. That person is standing right in front of me. It's none other than you, Ava! You're the only one who could have killed Shoma!
No, that's wrong!
No! No! No!
No! 100%. Takumi, you're right. I killed Shoma. The method and flow of events were as you have to choose. I have nothing to add. But have I really done something wrong? I too have been threatened by X. I had no choice. When did you meet X? A short while before 1 a.m. on day 51. Just before the murder, I heard a knock on my door.
And you opened it.
But yeah. Why? The thought that it might be X outside that door did flash through my mind briefly. But I'm not a part of the SDU and I wasn't even here when you saw the threatening note. I just assumed I could not have been on X's radar. Well, what did X say?
I have the remote detonator that will trigger the bomb inside your body. Here it is, in case you think I'm lying. I'm going to give you some instructions now, but you don't have much time. Follow my orders quickly, or else. Should you go against me, or tell the others about my existence, I will detonate the bomb in your body immediately.
Wait, what's going on? How did X get their hands on the detonator?
Maybe they stole it from one of us? No, X ended up obtained through the proper channel from Tsubasa herself.
No! I duplicated the device to get a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takumi.
Now we are 100% sure that X is one of us. No, I think Ken removed me from that list. I passed the first detonator to Iriko and never got it back. And I haven't received the duplicate from Tsubasa yet. That is fair, Sir Takumi has been taken off the list as suspect. Shall be. Everyone else started scrutinizing each other with great suspicion, not daring even move their bodies, only their eyes. Hey Eva, just one thing. Yes? X said it would blow you up if you told the others about them, right? Yes. And that's what you're doing now. You're feeling okay?
Yes, and explode you to yet indeed.
I believe they could if they wanted to. The device is small enough for it in the palm of someone's hand. It could be hidden in the sleeve or the crest, on their chest, or around the waist, and no one would notice. it would be easy to simply press the button at the opportune moment. But X cannot do that for one particular reason. And what's that? Takumi, do you remember what I told you about the bomb mechanism before? Yes, I remember. Anyone standing within 25-yard radius at that time will be blown to smithereens.
25?
That makes the blast diameter the length of an Olympic-sized swimming pool. Basically, the length of this entire courtyard.
Aha, so that's why X isn't pressing the button.
Because they'll be caught in the blast as well.
And it's not like they can simply run away.
Taking such action is as good as admitting you are X.
That's why X got the hand style, eh?
This is the perfect opportunity. For what? For us to get more information about X from Eva. Since they can't blow it up, we can ask her everything we want.
A great idea.
Eva, do you know anything else about X? Their height, body shape. They were dressed in the same outfit Shoma previously described and used a voice changer as well. So it was not possible to discern how they were by their looks and voice, but... Eva looked down. A short, hesitant silence later, she spoke up again.
Actually, I figured out who X is.
Oh. How did you figure it out? By their mannerisms. Their mannerisms? You know how some people will subconsciously touch their chin or play with their hair when thinking about something? So that sorts of mannerisms. They try really hard to hide it, of course, but I still manage to pick up on them. So...
Who is X?
All right, I will tell you. X is... The real identity of X is...
Suddenly a sense of dread washed over me. My mind started working overtime as I went through all possibilities. Maybe X would really press the button now? Everyone thinks X will do it because that would mean blowing themselves up as well. But if the identity was revealed, it would be the end of them anyway. They might even prefer to die with everyone in the blast over being caught in prison. But in that case, why weren't they pressing the button now before Eva could reveal their identity? Were they banking on the possibility that Eva might say the wrong name? If she did, X could just sit back and watch the show without doing anything. And if she really said X's real name, they could always press the button at the time. Surely that was why X was adopting a wait-and-see attitude right now. It might be dangerous for Eva to say the name out loud, even if she got it right. Everyone would die anyway. Still, I might just be overthinking things. X could be hesitating simply because they were afraid to die. What do I do? What should I do? There was literally no time to hesitate any longer. My final decision was... Let her speak. Let her speak. Shut Eva up. Yes or no? So there's probably going to be a timeline where... So this is probably the timeline where we died. I decided to let Eva finish her sentence without interruption, however. She stayed silent after that and refused to say another word.
Ugh.
What is the matter, Lady Eva?
X, that's your time?
Or are you afraid that X is going to give it to you? Do you actually not know who X is? What?
Then why did you pretend like you knew?
At Ema's question, Eva suddenly... She smirked and let out a chuckle, looking as she was mocking us. When I saw her expression, the truth dawned on me. Of course, you're afraid, right? You're afraid to die. Even if you were forced to do so by X, you were still the one to kill Shoma. That is an unforgivable act. Then you thought to yourself, I'm going to be thrown into the cage again. This time, they're never going to let me out. Why should I stay then? I'll blow myself up and take everyone in the SDU with me. But you were afraid to face that. You never had the courage to begin with. So you decided to leave it in the end of X, right? The act of pressing the button to activate the bomb. Oh, that's why you lied about knowing X's identity. Wait, that means you're going along with us all this time was just an act? When you said you hated Veshdes, was that a lie too?
Also, you could gain our trust and gather intel while hiding in plain sight?
Eva said nothing in response. Her lips didn't move for a second. But something else did. Her hands. Oh my god, she's about to detonate it. The detonator is on a joint on my left hand pinky finger. Moving in a particular motion triggers an explosion. My body moved before my mind did. I exploded into action and dashed over to Eva at breakneck speed. I grabbed her left wrist and shouted loudly,
"Get away, everyone!"
At that, everybody made a mad scramble for the exit. Right after that, Eva grabbed my shoulder and forced me to face her. As I did, I saw a raised foot and I found myself being kicked away. I landed near the exit, where there were 5 other people. Yeah, I just reached the gate, and were more yet not yet outside. The other 5 had rushed to the exit on the other side, and were about the same distance away as well. I quickly stood up and looked into Eva's direction. She pinched her little finger and said,
"Is this the courage you said I didn't have?"
She pulled on the little finger without a trace of hesitation. Day 80.
Wow! It's finally your 80th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. We have just 20 days left. The end is really in sight now. Just a bit longer until humanity is saved. Work together to protect the school and humanity, okay?
It's day 80. I fainted again. Okay. I'm gonna see what happens if I shut her up. If I shut her up, maybe the people are gonna think I'm X. Maybe that's what's going on.
Eva, stop! Don't say anything.
Hey, what are you up to now?
Wherefore have you stopped her? I explained my reasoning to the others.
I get it. You are afraid X may try to take us all down with them.
All of that all of a sudden we heard. Eva burst off laughing to everyone's astonishment.
Mind sharing the joke with the rest of the class?
The joke is how you are all being so obtuse.
What?
It's the same.
What is?
Your ultimate destiny.
Wait, are you?
I shouted, but it was already too late. Eva pinched her little finger and pulled it out without any hesitation. Everybody died. Ending number 98, Pinky Promise. All right, interesting. That's ending number 74. All right, let's update the title. And Return back to day 80. It's day 80. I was already so used to waking up and finding out that I have missed a bunch of days that I was more surprised by the fact I was somehow still alive. Come to think about it, I seem to recall someone pulling me back with great force just before the explosion. That could be why I survived. I wonder who saved me. I didn't see who it was, but I remember a lavender fragrance. Iruko. I can think about that later. Is everyone okay? I stood up from the makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. And then... What do you mean Tsubasa and Moko are gone?
Exactly what I meant! They were both missing when I woke up.
You were the last three on watch last night, right?
Yes, but halfway through my shift, I felt a prick on my neck. Like someone had pricked me. Somebody must have jabbed me with that stolen anesthetic because I blackened out immediately.
And when you woke up, they were both gone.
That's what I've been trying to say.
It was at that point that everybody finally noticed I was awake. Sir Takumi, I see you have decided to rejoin us in the land of the living. 5 days, no see.
Oh!
Pretty fast, all things considered.
Yeah. Hey, shouldn't we be looking for Tsubasa and Moko? Yes. The 9 of us were here will split into groups of 3. After some discussion, we decided on the following groups. Group 1, me, Nozomi, Darumi. Group 2, Takemaru, Kurara, Kyoshika. Group 3, Hiroko, Yugamu, Ima. So I'm with Nozomi and Darumi, okay. Let's go find them. Tsubasa and Moko. And thus we embark on the search for Tsubasa and Moko. We visited every place in the school to see if we could find any traces of them. However, they're nowhere to be found. It's already been an hour since we started looking. Suddenly we heard a strained voice coming from the schoolyard.
Bad news!
Team Takumi and Takemaru, can you hear me? If so, come to the parking lot right now. We gave each other knowing glances as we were rushing towards the stairwell together. Are they dead? Takemaru's team was already at the parking lot by the time we arrived. There were few trees near the parking lot. Hiroko and Takemaru team were staring agape at something near the top of them. Dread started to pool in the pit of my stomach. I turned slowly and cautiously to look in the direction of their stares. What I saw was... Yeah.
No.
The hung body of Moko and Tsubasa. So Moko has a small neck wound, but Tsubasa has her whole chest open.
How?
It was clear they were both dead. But blood drained from my face and I felt sick to the bone. Now 5 of my friends are dead. I didn't know how my heart wasn't breaking apart. Somehow I held myself together and said,
"Help me lower them to the ground and move them to the infirmary."
Subject, Tsubasa Kawana. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 80 between 5 and 8 a.m. Multiple stab wound on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. Too much time has passed since dead. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. Subject, Moko Mojiro. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 80 between 5 and 8 a.m. Lacerated carotid artery. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade of unknown length. Too much time has passed since dead, insufficient cryptoblock present in body, impossible to revive. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room turned utterly gloomy. We silently moved their bodies to the morgue. Hey, you mind if I mention something?
Huh?
Go on. It's something I noticed about Tsubasa's back.
Huh?
She got her heart stolen like the others? Wait, how did you know about the hearts being stolen?
Oh?
I decided it was not something worth hiding and told them about it.
Ah.
Alright. But I don't think the cases are related. Neither of them had their backs got open. Neither of them?
Then what is it you wanted to tell us about Tsubasa's back?
I noticed it when the hem of her blouse itched up while we were moving her body just now. Doremi walked over to Tsubasa's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. She turned over the body and pulled the blouse up so that you could all see the strange thing on her back.
Huh.
2. Oh, shit. The code is on a tattoo. So, Tsubasa is a 2. Think so. Could be a Z or an N as well, I don't know.
Huh?
The mark is small enough to be completely covered by a hand.
Huh.
Not located in the center, but more to the left side of the spine.
Huh?
This is indeed curious. The purplish color even makes it look like a bruise.
Oh!
What could this number mean?
Nobody had an answer for that. We checked Moko's back as well, but there were no markings at all, let alone one that looked like a number. After that, we turned to walk back around, close our eyes, and put our hands together to pay our respects.
Oh, Moko! Moko!
Nozomi clung onto Moko's body and wept bitterly. Her anguished chokes and sobs reverberated through the hushed morgue. Dot. Night soon fell, and then when bedtime approached, Kurata suddenly brought something up.
I found this in Tsubasa's place. Can you guys take a look at this?
The organic life detection device.
Huh.
9. Same as the number of people here. Ain't it about time you just showed your hand, X? You're one of us here, ain't you? No criminal in their own minds would happily come forward to identify themselves when asked. How about this, X? Fess up and we promise not to throw your sick little ass into jail. So come on, help us out here. Are we only talking to X right now? Say what? X instructed someone to kill Kako and Choma. What if it was the same this time? Hey, don't you go putting weird ideas in my head. You're basically saying there are 2 killers among us.
Whatever the case, we should probably be sleeping together.
I agree. X will still have some of that anesthesia left.
Another option is to increase the number of people on watch, but it's probably safer for everyone to just sleep on their own rooms. What do you think, Takumi?
I folded my arms across my chest and thought long and hard about it before saying, yeah, going back into sleeping in our own rooms may be the better option at this point. On the condition that nobody opens the door until the morning announcement. Are we clear on that? Day 81.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to give your...
I didn't black out despite having gone through many stressful events yesterday. I didn't know why. It wasn't like I'd been cured of the feigning disease. During the day, we split up into groups to investigate the death of Tsubasa and Moko, but we didn't find a single clue. Soon the sun started setting. Darkness took over. Nothing.
ahead.
It happened right after the bedtime announcement played. The sound of the doorbell sent a chill on my spine. Was it X? Were they here to get me? Those thoughts raced to my mind, and I gingerly made my way over to the door, where I was greeted by a familiar voice from the other side. I know what you're thinking, Takumi. Maybe Hiriko is X, right? But you would be wrong. I am not X. Yeah, you say that, but just listen to me. I need to tell you something. You're likely innocent because you did not have the detonator for Eva's bomb. For that reason, I trust you and want to tell you something I remembered. What is it? I'm going to the morgue now. If you trust me, meet me there. I will be waiting for you. I heard the sound of her clacking heels getting softer and softer until it went completely silent. What should I do? I don't believe Hiriko is X, but... damn it. I hid my infuser under my clothes as a precaution and ran directly into the morgue. I have never met an idiot as stupendously naive as you. Did you even consider what would have happened to you if I really have been X? Yeah, but you said you were. Only a gullible idiot would believe a potential suspect is not a bloodthirsty serial killer simply because they said so. I gritted my teeth in frustration and said, Anyway, what was this thing you remembered? Hiriko walked over to Tsubasa's dead body without a word. She stopped in front of the body and removed the sheet. She turned her body before lifting her blouse up. It's that strange number we saw yesterday. What about it? This is her liver mortis code. Liver mortis code? It's a unique number that appears on the back of all SCU members when they lose all of their cryptoglobin. Only those from Team 1 have this. Where did you hear about this? That is a 3-day-long story. I can tell you another time. All I can tell you now is that this is a very reliable piece of information. She moved up to Shoma's body next, removing the sheet covering him. She flipped his body so that his back was facing up. There was a large gaping hole there. Shoma too? Yes, I believe X must have done this. But when? We've been moving in groups ever since he died. Oh! He's removing the heart from the backs so we could hide the liver mortis code. That was just one sliver of opportunity X could have taken advantage of. What's that? When Eva self-destructed, everyone got caught in the blast and were knocked out. It was the next morning. By the time we regained consciousness, X must have woken up sooner than the rest of us, and... Hiriko showed me Eto's and Gaku's back cavities next. Finally, she turns Gaku's body over. Now we have 4 cases on hand. Every wound is in the same shape. X used the same method to remove their hearts from their bodies. Sure seems that way. What do you see when you look into this wound? Well, the outline is rather clearly defined, like they were cut open with a scalpel or something. Oh, I get it now. It's in the exact location. This has to be it. The part of their backs with the liver mortis code has been cut out. Well done. Is it the same for Moko? Haven't you been listening? The liver mortis code only shows up on those from Team 1. Moko is from Team 2. Naturally, your back is code free. If they're saying that, Hiriko returned the bodies to their original position. But why would X do such a thing? I'm guessing it is because they do not want us to learn of their existence. If the bodies were left in their original state, somebody was bound to notice the code sooner or later.
Oh.
So they cut out the part with the code out. So they cut out the part with the code out in order to keep them hidden from us. Why duck out the hearts too? Most likely as a head rarity. Think about it.
Oh.
What would be the first thing to come out of your mind if you saw that multiple bodies have had only a certain part of their backs cut away? I would think there had to be something on our bodies as well. You see? Now you're getting it. You would think X is targeting something invisible on that part of our bodies, right? And what would you do with that information? What am I supposed to do? For example, I would cut out that part of my body before X could get their hands on it. Or cover it with something like a tattoo or soaring dragon. X would likely be highly inconvenienced if we did that. That is why they took out the heart as well. They wanted us to believe their target was not that patch of skin on our back, but the hearts in our bodies. That's why X did that. Though that still lives with one question. What's that? I'll explain later. You see, X's objectives has to do with knowledge of the liver mortis codes. Our current hypothesis is that X cut out that particular part of the skin. Not because they were avid skin collectors, but simply to stop us from knowing about the existence of the codes. But if that is true, why set up the red herring? Because X's objectives was only to know what the codes were. They would only have simply gotten rid of the bodies once they saw it. They could have tossed the bodies into the wall of fire, buried them into the forest. Yet X did none of these things. Why? I'm not sure. Maybe they needed the bodies to be left in the morgue for some reason? You think so too? Yes. X clearly wanted to leave the bodies in here. But by doing so, it would allow us to find out about the existence of the liver mortis codes. That is why they went through the trouble of setting up such a complicated red herring, removing the skin and hearts of those already dead. So the question is, why does X want the bodies preserved? That is what I'm trying to find out. Let's put that aside for now and talk about something else. Why does X want to know about what the liver mortis codes are? It has to do with the distress signal transmitter. The transmitter the boy with the undying flames told us about. I recently found out there was something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. It was put there in an event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Once the correct series of code has been entered, the transmitter would, well, transmit a distress signal. Oh, I know. The correct series of code he mentioned, he must be referring to the liver mortis code. Yes, there are 10 people on Team 1. Entering 9 of our codes will summon the rescue craft. Because knowing the liver mortis codes of 9 people indicates that 9 people have entered total death. Total death? It means the complete cessation of life. In this state, a person is impossible to revive. Okay, but how do you come across all this information? The way I've come across the previous information is by remembering them. Oh, the 3-day-long story you were talking about. Yes, I'll explain further when time is more on our side. For now, our priority is to identify X. Do you understand now? Do you understand why I said X's objective is to find out the liver mortis codes? Does this mean that X is trying to summon the rescue craft? It is very likely. So that they mean they can leave the school. Quite so. Which also means X already knows where the distress signal transmitter is located. Because the liver mortis codes could be useless otherwise. That is a logical line of reasoning. Keep going. If we find the distress signal transmitter ourselves, we may find a clue to X's identity. Hiriko nodded deeply at my words. That is why I'm starting to looking at for the distress signal transmitter now. Care to join me? But it's almost midnight. What are you, 5? All right. Day 82. Hiriko and I ran to the school all night in search of the distress signal transmitter. We found nothing in the end. It's almost 6. If we're not in our rooms by the morning announcement, the others may suspect of us being X. Yes, we should call it a day from now, and just as Hiriko was about to finish the sentence... Kurara! Shh, hide yourself. What in the world? You made the rule that we should never go anywhere alone, remember? So why is Kurara wandering off by herself then? Oh, now that you mention it. We peered out from around the corner of the hallway to see where Kurara is going. She quickly vanished in the direction of the staircase. The sound of footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof closing. Then there was silence. Kurara went upstairs. It means we're on the ground floor. But she just came from that staircase. Why would she come down from the stairs just to go up again? Maybe she didn't come down the stairs? Are you saying we started investigating the area around the staircase, groping around wall surface to see if we could find anything? And then...
What is this?
A secret door.
Let's see what's inside.
Yes.
Behind the door was a staircase leading down into pitch darkness.
Kurara didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
So, at the end of this staircase...
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
Basement hidden room. What is that? There's a lot of keep out signs. There's some pods and the terminal. This place. I cannot believe we're still discovering new places in the school on day 82. It's freezing in here. Your funny jokes make the heat in the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. There's a device of some sort in the middle of the room. We should check it out. Mewtwo and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. Is this what I think it is? All our bodies have numbers. There was a user manual of some sort in the bottom left part of the screen which read, Distress Signal Transmitter. Enter the Livermortis code for each SDU member in the blank space on the screen. A distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. Oh, so that's the big stuff? This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Neither a gas mask nor a biohazard suit will offer any sort of protection against it. You have been warned.
Oh.
This is it. This is the distress signal transmitter we were looking for. To think it's been here this whole time. This is a major discovery. In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed initially because all my attention has been on the device. An object in the corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It was... That was... Kurara! Oh shit! Kurara is X! Kurara owes Suzuki's dead body.
Wait, what? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
Ever since Tsubasa and Moko have been killed.
You have eyes? Can you not see? This is definitely Kurara Suzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Yes. Someone dressed like Kurara.
But the real Kurara is here. Which means...
Who the heck was that?
One thing is for sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
Oh my god, it's a lock! Story lock 3! It is! Story Lock 3! You have arrived at Story Lock 3. Okay. You will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branch for now. Unlock condition, reach Story Lock 2. Oh! So that means I can go back to... So since I found Story Lock 3, I can go back to Story Lock 1, because I have all the requisites to unlock it.